Hello, all you beautiful people in the Orphan Guild. It is I, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of the Sunday sessions of Whispers from the Abyss. As always, I am joined with our lovely party, the one and only Vadagar,
My username is Twisted, and I play Vadagar, the Dwarven Stone Sorcerer.
and then we have our lovely Godak,
I'm Clark91 on Discord, and I am Gadok and the Druid Turtle.
mm-hmm. And we have our newest player, Xerix.
My name's Erix. I play an Econite fighter called Ivara.
And we also have our last party member, Atlin. They are not currently here. They'll be joining us later. I will have them introduce themselves, and I will cut it into this section here. So, Cameron, edit here. Okay. All right. And that being said, where we left off last session is the party had some... Ivara, was last session your first session? Right?
Was it?
Right? Yeah.
Was it?
Was it?
No, because
This is
No,
his third.
that's my third. Yeah,
Third. Yeah. So that last session was your second session. So what?
'cause we fought the Watcher, didn't we?
Yes, that was the first session. So the second session picked up. We did some downtime stuff, and then I'm really forgetting what did we do last session. I'm really
We killed
remembering.
Monster House.
I know. Yes, the end result was going to the haunted city and fighting there. But we did some role play before that hand, didn't we? Vadagar, Godak, do either of you
I don't
guys
think so.
remember? No, did we really? Was it the whole session that fight?
I'm pretty sure we sat. All I remember is I talked shit to someone, and then I
Yeah.
got he put his hand on my shoulder or something. Or something
You and Shepard started talking shit to each other. Then Tyrael tried to break you guys up.
Yeah.
Yes, right. Yes, so oh, and of course Shepard, one of our players will no longer be joining us as of now. They will be taking a little bit of a hiatus. Hopefully they'll be coming back. We don't know yet, but that is the hope. But for now, they will be found in the orphanage, tending to the other children, as they were a father themselves, and their player goals were to find their daughter. Even though their adventurer spirit has left them, they're still trying to do their best, and they're taking care of the children over in the orphanage over here. Oop, I grabbed Raven and moved her rather than moving myself over here. Shepard, the once player, is now an orphanage caretaker. But that being said, after Ivara and Shepard had a little bit of harsh words and Tyrael stepped in and got the party back on track, they ventured off, finding the old abandoned city. And after doing some scouting and some bad puzzle management, some things happened. A green storm appeared and then disappeared really fast. It was strange. And then the party made their way to the town. And upon getting there, they found it completely empty, except for tons and tons of shallow graves buried throughout the city and any plot of grass available. And making their way to the very center of the city, they found an old, modern-ish looking house from, like, real world. It was very strange and much smaller in structure than the rest of the buildings that were all surrounding it. And upon closer inspection, the house sprung into life, revealing it was in fact the monster house. And upon engaging in a fierce battle where Ivara's pet almost perished, the Chimera almost saw death, and Godak once again was critically hurt, but managed to hold in just long enough as they quelled the beast, putting this rotten house back into the ground for once and all. They felled it, and they took its carpet tongue as a trophy. And after that, they did some investigating around the city, finding strange stuff all around. Godak finding a tombstone with the name Elizabeth Shineburst on it, and on the back of it a strange weird rune. Vadagar finding a scalpel with the same strange runes painted on it with some strange black goo, and upon picking it up he experienced some strange visions. Ivara went and investigated the shallow graves, attempting to grave rob, but quickly found that all that was in these graves were the mangled, defiled corpses of women, children, men, elderly, all and all of this city, experimented on and defiled. Their eyes removed, replaced with strange objects, sewing stitch marks throughout their entire bodies, some of their heads cut off, turned around, and then sewn back on their bodies. Just horrifying sights, so much that it even managed to make Ivara vomit, though still not stunned or exasperated, surprising her enough to create a guttural reaction. And after telling the group about this, the last was Atlin and Shepard, who ventured off to a crypt, and finding in the crypt a strange sight, a coffin with its lid slammed open to the ground, surrounded by a bunch of skeletons, each with runes carved into their skulls. And Shepard, picking one of these up, as Vadagar picked up the scalpel, then joined him in this strange vision or memory, something that they saw, where Vadagar appears as a translucent ghost, only being visible to Shepard, who is now stuck in the body of a blonde woman. Unknowing their names, they tried to figure some things out. Shepard quickly garnering the attention of local police because he was doing really stupid shit. But Vadagar, going and investigating where he had found the scalpel in the first place, witnessed a horrifying sight. The sight of a very sad man watching his old mother pass away, vowing to listen to her words and not try to bring her back, but quickly losing that resolve and experimenting anyway, becoming corrupted and changed in an instant, turning her into the first ever Watcher, and after doing so, freezing the town in place, creating a few more experimental soldiers that would then go and sacrifice and experiment on every single individual within the town, which is why they were all found in shallow graves, experimented on. Except for 10 of them, which he took down to the crypt, where he surrounded a coffin, laying their bodies in strange positions, and then having them all hold hands. As he carved the same rune found on the scalpel and the same rune found on the back of the grave of Elizabeth Scheinberth, he carved it into the lid of the coffin, and then the magic began to accumulate. He leaves the room, and he goes and he takes the Watcher from the sky, crushes it, and buries it before laying a curse on the land, and then leaving back for the crypt. Upon returning, all of the people's bodies have decayed to nothing but skeletons. Their blood, mucus, veins, meat, everything having woven into the ground in a dark ritual, surrounding this coffin, fueling it with dark energy. And upon walking up to the coffin, he would smack the lid open, stepping inside and disappearing into the multi-realms. And after witnessing this sight, Shepard was struck so hard that this is what made him lose his adventurer's spirit, and he decided to retire. But upon discussing this, they all decided to go to the grave of this poor woman, and Atlin, accumulating all of his holy divine magic, he would then strike the curse that the Dark Mage had laid onto her, and freeing her spirit from this eternal torment, they were given 3 questions, which they then used to find out a few answers. Vadagar, do you want to take this part for me?
Yeah, so we asked a couple questions, learning more about the type of person that our quarry, the Dark Mage, has been. We also discovered what is it that we discovered what kind of power he possessed from some sort of dark what was it,
Outer God.
dark god, or an outer god, yeah, an evil outer god that basically cracked his consciousness and drove him insane. And we also discovered that the hag that seems to be nearby him also is maybe his sister from a different realm that he has either tortured or experimented on, and she can't seem to break free of him, I suppose.
Last but not least, they also learned his name, or at least his initials, through this dream, through this vision, whatever it may be. Vadagar learned the initials J.D. Shine burst. The acronym, or not acronym, the what's the word I'm looking for? The
Initials.
not initials, but the like not a real name, like a thing you go by.
Nickname.
Alias.
Alias, the alias of the Dark Mage. Thank you. Yes, that's the word I was looking
I
for.
just say
Alias.
Shine Burst sounds a lot like something that would come out of My Little Pony.
It's Shine Burst. It's a very not holy name, but it's like it's meant to inspire hope. You can like just thinking about it, it kind of makes you feel like, man, Shine Burst. It's just little. It's showy. It's definitely like they were attempting to be heroes or something, or maybe one of their relatives in the past were a hero, something along those lines.
Mm.
And after learning all of this, her spirit was then given the right to finally be laid to rest, joining the rest of the souls in the Well of Souls underneath Sanctuary.
Well, not before, I guess, he got into a spat with Ibarra
Oh,
and cursed
correct. Yes.
Ibarra for 3
Right. Yes.
sessions.
And the character not knowing the moment, not respecting the power and the presence of the mother of the BBEG, not scoffed but yawned at her information. And upon her descending away, she decided to have a little fun, inflicting Ivara with a -3 AC curse for 3 sessions. Which Ivara, I would like to mention, has the potential to be removed at the church, but you won't actually have to worry about that because of what's going to happen. So just keep that in mind. You don't really got to worry about that too much. It was more of
I just want to point out she was tired.
a
She can go fuck herself.
all right. That being said, that leads us to this session where, after finding the Way Shrine Stone within the Old City, they would bring themselves back to Tristram and finally lay their heads to weary rest. And that is where we pick up, because in the middle of the night, in their dreams, things begin to stir. Ivara, we are starting with you.
Booga booga.
Ivara, you go to bed not only weaker than you've ever been, but also having got your shit rocked the day before by a measly mortal in your eyes, then being humbled, realizing that your powers have been restricted, cut back, you've been brought down to a weaker state. Then, having a little insult match with Shepard, you were silenced once again with more powerful magic than you've ever experienced. And lastly, being cursed by a mortal to be even weaker now. So you're, what you could say, is your lowest of lows. Even at your initial creation, Ivara, you had so much power from the accumulated strength of those two gods fighting and clashing that when they created you, that looking at yourself now, you don't even see yourself anymore, Ivara. You glance at yourself in the glass or in a mirror, anything, even in the steel of your blade, and you don't see yourself any longer. You see something entirely different, but you're not sure what. You know you are still you, but you're sure that the way you went about things in your last life, the way you conducted yourself, it's just not working. Something's wrong. It should work. You're all powerful. You're almighty. You are the god of destruction. Why are people not bending to your will? Why are you not the top dog, the top of the food chain? It's all very strange, and you go to bed thinking about all of this. And in your sleep, something happens. You awaken in your mental realm, surrounded by gold, piles and piles of gold, and of course, the tables holding the bodies of your once friends or allies, whatever you would consider them. The people that you did at least care about to a degree. Except where once there was a sword or a weapon lodged into each one's corpse, there is now nothing. And as you rise from the table in the center, the 4 gods surrounding you rise as well. Ivara, they look at you in puzzlement, in confusion, and a bit in awe. But you have the moment to say anything first.
She just looks at them and replies, "Are you here to haunt me, or are we here to party? Which one is it?"
And as you say that, all their faces begin to widen to a large grin as they all begin to get up to run to you, and then everything freezes. You look around to see all of your allies frozen in time and space. I assume you would attempt to use your powers, you use wielding destruction itself, trying to free them from this lock, but it doesn't work. Nothing happens. You're unable to draw even an ounce of strength. As the roof of the building begins to crack, spreading open, large fingers begin to pry the roof open, a black pitch void widening into view as something slowly descends in front of you. You see one of those strange Japanese cat idols? The ones with the paws that wave in front of you constantly, as if they're just saying hello. And then its eyes burst to real life. Its body begins to de-stiffen, widening, and in front of you, there is this tiny little golden cat creature. What do you do?
Avara for once is she's just like, okay, what the fuck kind of shrooms did I take earlier?
I assume Ivara actually thinks this, or does she say this?
She says it out loud.
You didn't take any shrooms, silly. You're just really exhausted and doubting yourself harder than you ever have before. I don't think you've ever doubted yourself as long as I've been watching you. Cutie.
Is this Avara just scowls and she's like, "Is this hell? Did I die?"
No. This isn't hell. Hell is really damp. It's not fun. Regardless of that, this is an opportunity, you could say. Cutie. He once again calls you cutie, and he kind of like giggles to himself, and suddenly you blink and he's just gone. He's just disappeared, and he's behind you, floating perfectly. Just you don't notice his presence at first until he begins to speak, where he says, "I'm sure you're very confused. You've probably never seen something as tiny as me with so much power." And then he once again, as you turn around to try to look at him, you blink and he's gone, and he's back now, kind of like over right, but like right where like all 4 of your friends, or is it 4? One is it 1, 2? Yeah, 4. All 4 of your friends, they're like all like getting they were all getting close to you when they were froze, so they're all kind of close to each other. So he's like standing like kind of like they're like in a U shape, and he's kind of standing in the middle of it, right? And he looks to all of them and he says, "You wouldn't know how much fucking effort it took to get these guys back. I even had to do some not great things. Do you like it?" And this time, as you turn around to look at him again, you see he's still sitting there. We're not sitting there, floating there.
Avara walks over to the gods that were moving, and she simply like just starts flicking him on the head and is like, it's alright, I guess. Seems kind of shoddy to me.
Shoddy? I mean, check them for yourself. You in this mental realm, you're nearly at your peak, and if I wouldn't have suppressed your powers earlier, you would have been able to do something about getting them free. So just make me a pact. You're not going to try to do anything stupid. You're just going to simply investigate them, and I'll let you do so.
Fuck you mean investigate? I've
You-
already seen them hundreds of times.
So you're sure they're real then, right? You say it's shoddy, but you can see in front of you they are the real thems. There's nothing fake about it.
I mean, yeah, it's a good look-alike, but I doubt it's them. After all, I got fucking pulled out of my realm that was dying. This is obviously some sort of mental trick.
Mm-mm. No, 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 no. That's what I'm saying. You know their energy. You know their life. Better than anyone else, I'd say, right? You spent quite a bit of time. The only people that protected you, or at least defended you. So please, as I said, gaze at them with your true might, and tell me what you see.
She kind of laughs a little, sort of like how a hyena does, and she's like, "They still look as ugly as the day I met 'em."
And as you look at them, Ivara, you don't even need to make a roll because you, in this moment, you're for a brief second, your powers, all of them, return in an instant. You for like a millisecond feel as if you were as strong as you were right before you died. And in this moment, you're able to look at them with true sight because you're omnipotent, you're top of the top, and you can see straight through them, their energy, their essence, their soul, and all four of them are really in front of you in this moment. All four of their souls, their essence, their energy is identical and exact to right before they all died.
And she kind of rubs her hand, and she's like, "Ah, man, did you possess my body or something?"
No, 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 no. I have no wish for something so silly. I let's just say I'm a big fan, Ivara. Come on. Your show was so good. You have to know that, right? The ending was incredible. The tension, the heartbreak, and then as soon as you were killed, they all killed each other. It was hilarious. And this is when you realize, Ivara, that this creature has watched your entire life. Every moment that you've existed, he has watched as if you were a TV show, a source of entertainment.
Avara's just she kind of raises an eyebrow, and she's like, "So what the fuck does that make you then? Are you supposed to be my creator or something?"
Out of character, you sent me a message, Xerix. You
Oh,
said, think Beerus. Well, right now, I want you to think Grandmaster Zenu.
thought so.
Such a tiny little cute body, such a underwhelming presence, packed. And oh, once again, I forgot to mention, as you when you regained your true sight for a second in your godly form, looking at this creature, thinking about Atlan or thinking about Tyrael, Vadagar, the Watcher, everything you've seen in this new realm being powerful, and everything you've seen in your last realm being very powerful, this blows all of it out of the water. Your ears tuck back a little bit. Your tail, it doesn't go between your legs, but it's not like stiff. It is very loose. It is not an assertive position. You, as this, the pure raw presence of what is in front of you is flashed for just a brief second before it obviously vanishes as your powers are then resuppressed by this creature. And he looks to you and he says, "So as you can see, they are indeed really real. And being such a big fan of you, Ivara, I wanted to give you an offer. This new show you've presented me with is very interesting, and it seems there's only one other watcher, some god of laughter that he doesn't interest me at all, but he said that I'm free to watch and to interact a little bit as I see fit, which was very kind of him. That being
Avara
said,
kind of stops him,
go ahead.
and she's like, "God of laughter." Sounds like a bitch to me, but carry on.
He is a bit of a passive pally. He doesn't like to interject too much, so I guess you could say he's a little bit of a coward in that sense. But he's more of a narrator, you could say, than an active interferer like myself. But I wasn't given the option to do that in the last show. But on this one, since the host is so gracious to let me interject, I have got a bit of an offer for you, honey, little cutie pie.
And Avara's gonna be like, I'll listen, but only if you turn off that damn glow. It is fucking bright." And she kind of puts her hand like over her eye, and she's like, "I can't see shit."
Ah, yes, 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 yes. No problem, no problem. And he quickly, like, his form, his energy decreases, and he goes back to being more just like a little golden little cat idol. And he looks at you and he says, "So, um, I have an idea, a little fancy. Do you know where you fucked up in your last life, Ivara?"
Uh, she kind of rubs her head and she's like, uh, well, I mean, I was kind of just doing my own thing, as I normally did, and well, then
Yes.
there was war. I.
Yes, yes. And the worst part of all, your biggest fuck up, this. And the cat's idle fingers snap, and suddenly, you're thrust into the things you saw. Specifically, the four gods dying: the god of life, the god of forge, the god of victory, and the god of time. I'm not gonna bother making names. I'm just gonna keep it nice and simple. You watch their deaths over and over on repeat. Your life is 75 million years old, and the experienced time that you perceive within this instance, this millisecond, is nearly quadruple that. And the only thing you experience is the same sight over and over and over. You doing nothing as the god of life dies, the god of forge dies, the god of victory dies, the god of time dies. Then it flashes back. They're all alive as you sit and do nothing as they die one by one by one, over and 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 over, almost infinitely. So long that your mind at the end of it is just, you've obviously already experienced 75 million years, but in that quadruple spirit, that quadrupling that and experiencing all of it within a minute, it's as if you fucking, you, when you're pulled out of it, you really realize what he's trying to emphasize, obviously, that you sat back and did nothing as the people who defended you died over and over and over again. How does Ivara react to this?
Like, why the fuck am I stuck in a genjutsu? She doesn't actually say that. Um, but no. She kind of looks at the cat and she's like, "So let me get this straight. What the fuck are you?"
You are the god of destruction, and I, the god of luck. So you see,
She,
destruction takes all. But you know what destruction can't take? The luckiest. The one that will always survive and come out on top. And after all that luck accumulates, it creates something interesting. And that's all I really know. I, just like you, blipped into existence, but on a much larger scale. The gods that created you, as they clashed, were very powerful, yes. But the gods that created me, the gods that were lucky enough to survive the infinite span of time. And as he says this, his voice changes from the high-pitched, cheery, kind of kawaii voice to a deep, very dark, disturbing. And as he says infinite span of time, it hits you. It just, like, you see everything he's seen in an instant, and it almost shatters your mind. You see the same scenarios playing out billions of times and repeat. Your own life playing out in 1,000 different ways. The god of forge being the last one to die, the god of life being the last one to die. Each one, it always ends the same way. You're the last one, and then you die, and then all of the rest of the gods kill each other. And you realize that you are not the only Ivara, that the multi realms expand so infinitely and so never endingly that there is billions upon billions of versions of yourself, all wielding the same amount of power, except you are the only one to be given another chance. And that is why he is interested in you so much. The god of luck, seeing a creature that has never had an ounce of luck in its life, be given it, he has to know more. And in a minute that you're pulled out of this vision of everything he's seen. Obviously, not everything he's seen. He only showed you a little bit of specifically when he's been watching you. You get the idea that this is just a small section of this creature's life. That he is so infinite and so never-ending and so omnipotent that if he wanted to, he could stop the story in an instant. But the host only allows minor interjection. The god of laughter holds the keys to this watch, to this series. So he can only do a little bit. And that is what he would like to offer you now, Ivara. He looks at you and he says, there was one version of you that came very close to being just like you are now, having a second chance. But they did it a little different. Let me show you. And as he touches your forehead with his little paw, he blinks. You blink, and he's suddenly right in front of you. He touches your forehead, and you're flashed into the life of you, Ivara. Except for this time, rather being born the god of destruction, you were born the god of vengeance. You were born from the strife and agony and pain of all of those who were done wrong, of those who were dishonored, of those who were massacred without a chance. Every person who sought revenge, whether it be good or bad, but majorly for good. That is what created you in this world. And while you were still very much similar to how you are now, you had some different abilities, some different powers. And you're shown a lot of these. And at the end, rather than Ivara dying by herself, you die fighting alongside the 4 of your friends till the very end. And in this time, while Ivara does still die, her 4 friends live on, having slain all of the opposing evil gods, and creating a new prosperous world where Ivara, you, at the center of it all, are immortalized in a magnificent, glorious statue. People all praising you, hailing your name in a tone you've never heard. People loving you, supporting you, and cherishing you. Your 4 friends sitting up atop it all, making sure everyone is given a fair chance. And after you witness this lifetime, you're pulled back out once again for the final time, and he says, I can do you a favor. It's very clear that at the path you're walking currently, the ending of this TV show is going to be quite like the last one. Not the best. Especially if you regain your power and continue to fuck with this world. And while I'm very interested in this show, if it had the same ending, I would be rather bored. And once again, you're like, as he says this, you just fucking feel very uncomfortable. The deep voice returning. You feel that he is not playing around, that while he likes you and he is your fan, he is interested in this scenario much more than seeing you be a part of it. And he says, I will offer you this one chance to change. And I know, you probably think you can't, which is why I will combine your soul with the remnants of you, of the god of vengeance. Their personality blending with yours, while you'll still be a massive prick, which is why I love you, cutie. You'll be more cooperable. You'll be able to be a part of a team for once, just like you were there. What do you say? As he puts out his golden paw in front of you, with a strange object sitting in his hand, glowing with divine energy.
Avara is gonna take a moment and she's gonna be like, right? And she's gonna kind of like squat, like kind of squat down uh towards the cat, and she's gonna be like, you know, I don't think you know everything. And she kind of looks away from them and back at the room that they were in, and she goes, "There is one thing you're missing, and that's you don't actually know what I'm always thinking. I sit there now as I am in this new world, and I make jokes and I seem hostile towards others, but I do it for a reason. I do it because I feel I am not worthy in order to live another chance." And she kind of stands back up. She kind of walks over to the loot pile where all the gold and everything is, and she kind of picks up one of the coins and flicks it up and down. And she's like, "Why? It sounds like you're trying to change me, be someone that I'm not. I would accept the power, but that comes at a cost, does it not?"
No, because as you've seen yourself, this is who you could have been if you were not born from such destructive hate, and rather born from the strife of others. You say you wish to change, and that you wish to help this new realm. But at the path you're on, you'll simply just destroy it in your wake, as you always do. This version of you is still you, as you have always been, except they have the capacity to do better. Something that you've always found you lack, don't you?
She raises another eyebrow and she responds with, well, I won't lie, it does sound nice, and it does sound tempting. But, I mean, look at the world that I've joined. What else is there to really repair? I mean, just the other day, it seemed things were fractured. I don't see how I'd be able to help much.
What are you talking about, Ivara? As he says this, you're once again you flash back to the life that you lived as the god of vengeance, where all you did was take revenge for those who could no longer do it themselves. Their angry souls finally being allowed to rest in peace. And he says to you, "Sure, you might not be able to bring any of those that have died back, but the amount of angry souls that quell within that realm, having sought vengeance and revenge, filling them with that destructive power. If you could harness all of that, you could make it where there is no more of that violence. There is no more of the suffering that you had to experience yourself, losing your friends and everyone who trusted you."
Avara's gonna uh, still be squatting, and she's gonna put a hand on top of the cat's head, and she's gonna be like,
He blushes instantly, like bright red. Like there's the whole little leg turn thing.
wild. And she's gonna be like, "Well, Garfield, why would I need? Why would doesn't it not make sense for me to be always the god of destruction if there's so many different versions of me being the same thing? Surely that makes it most sense. If only one of me is this god, why not bring him back? Oh, sorry, her back."
Because, Ivara, you were the only one to be given a second chance for a reason. Because while currently you might not be able to save the world, you were meant to be the one to do it. And as I said, while this won't bring this other god back, it will combine their essence with yours. You'll still be you, just a little different.
Not a dick, right?
Oh, no, no, no. You'll still be a dick. 100%. That's just you
Good.
all across the board, Ivara. That's what's to be expected. But you'll finally understand camaraderie.
Mm. She looks away again and stands up and she looks back and she says, "I don't have to wear black spandex, do I?"
And the fucking god just laughs his ass off, kind of flying in a circle, like doing kind of like a spin before landing back in front of you. No, no, no. You'll be exactly what you are in now. You'll just have some new powers. That's it.
I got one question, and she kind of ducks down again. She's like, "Did that other me? Did they say they are the vengeance? They are the night?"
I don't think so. I think they mainly said, I'm the one who fucking kills you, but that's what I think you say too, so.
Yeah, sounds about right. And she's gonna be like, "I'll take your offer, but on one condition. You get to join me on my little adventure."
Ooh. Well, I've already promised that I can't interfere any more than this, but I don't see why I can't be a little mascot. And then suddenly you blink and like a like cloud of poof, like a smoke cloud poofs out, and as it settles, you see now the god's in a cheerleading outfit with pom poms. Woo!
And she's gonna be like, "Well, if you can't interfere, what about giving me some extra help in terms of a companion? I mean, the one I've got now he's looking a bit worse for wear last time I saw him."
Oh, you want a companion? Don't worry, Ivara. I'm surprised you didn't see it. Don't worry. Once you take this, you'll have quite a few companions.
And she's like, she's gonna be like, "I swear to God, it better not be a snake."
It's not a snake. There is no snake.
And she's gonna be like, "Fine."
All right. And Ivara, as you take the item, the shard of energy just instantly begins to accumulate with you. You're lifted into the air as you're granted a bonus subclass. As of now, this is all the extra stuff you unlock. I just sent you a PDF. You have become, or at least you have started taking the steps to becoming the god of vengeance of this world. Your god of destruction energy has morphed, accumulating with this god of vengeance's energy, creating the first ever Revenger. And I know you said you wanted to have some summoning, so I included it in the abilities. For now, you only get one, but as you level up and get stronger, you'll be able to build a little army.
Huh. I'm gonna have to read this in depth a little bit more.
So, now, as you begin to take your steps towards the divinity of the god of vengeance, you are able to interject yourself into people's minds. And you can see any memories of theirs that would cause them to have that would have them wishing revenge on someone else, or any memories of theirs that would cause them to create a desire of revenge in someone else, aka doing bad things. Hurting people, shit like that would cause people to want revenge. You're also granted the ability to do a few other things. Let me open the file up myself. Hold on. Bro, I already have this file downloaded. Okay. You also write the Fist of Vengeance. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit Iron Fist inspired because I've been fucking obviously we both been.
Yeah, I noticed. I was like, "Fist of it." This sounds like Iron Fist,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
This is a little Iron Fist inspired because obviously we've both been on our fucking goddamn Marvel Rivals kick. But yeah, 10 feet reach. You channel the power of revenge into your fists, and the most overpowered bit Obviously, there's the spirit of vengeance. You can raise the spirit of one dead creature that seeks revenge. So this also would include bad creatures. So say like you kill a bad guy and he wants revenge on you, you can bring him back to work for you. But he obviously now works for good, even though he's still bad. You can force him to do good things. And the most important stuff is that when you do any actions that lead to innocents desiring revenge against you, not bad guys, but simply only innocents, you weaken your strength. It doesn't say how, but I will tell you as it happens. Okay. And this is also like kind of your inspiration as to why to do good. And as I said, you have now, Ivara has now, while you're still your character, you're still Ivara, the one you've created. The only difference is now camaraderie has been added to your list of things you fucking understand. Okay, it's literally all that changes about your personality is now that you're a lot better at working in a team because this version of you did that. You worked in a team.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to have a little bit more of an understanding on the punch thing because it says specifically I can soothe someone's vengeance, and every time you do so, your vengeance gauge fills.
Yes.
Stacking up to 100 total. As a free action, when you land a fist of vengeance, you can unleash these. What does that mean?
So as you play the game, as you play D&D with us, and you're say throughout the game, you find within your session, you find 3 different people who all want revenge. You take that emotion out of them, filling your gauge, and then when you land one of your fists of vengeance as a free action, you can empty your gauge all at once into your punch.
Okay, that's busted. It's basically save it all for the final fight. Got it.
Yeah, you can stack them up to 100 times. Yes, your gauge fills up to 100. Why did my face cam freeze? It's charged, isn't it?
So doing some calculations in my little noggin, that's about a rough 450 damage average.
Oh yeah, but like I said, you can only fill it 3 times per session.
Yeah.
Why is my face cam not working? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, it's also plus. Okay.
That's so weird why my face cam just froze up like that. Okay, we're back. So weird. Okay. All right. So, do you like it though?
Yeah, seems cool as fuck.
All right, and like I said, this is just the current things you unlock. You will unlock more as you go. I just didn't want to spoil it ahead of time.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Okay.
I really expected a Batman reference.
No. I didn't want to. I figured it'd be corny, and I didn't think you'd want that. So
I am the knight. I am Batman.
If you want, if you want to flavor it that way, please, by all fucking means, I feel free. I just didn't want to do that to you, and like, I didn't want to do that to you, and then you not like that, so I didn't want to do that. So
I love Batman memes,
Okay,
but
yeah.
there's this guy on YouTube who just does stupid shit with Batman. It's so funny. It's like, I'm justice. It's really funny.
all right,
Yeah.
awesome. All right, that is your new bonus subclass.
Cool beans. And does this so the spirit of anything? Did the cat is that on about the raise the dead thing, or is that a different thing about a different companion? Is that a different?
That's
thing?
the companion. Yeah. Your spirit of
Okay.
your spirit of vengeance. You can revive any creature that has the will for revenge. So even bosses, even any field enemies, anything you want, even NPCs, any creature that dies that has the will for vengeance. When you go to read their mind, when they're alive, they have to make the save. But if the creature's dead, you can still read their memories. And the save auto fails, obviously. I forgot to write that. So you can also read the memories of dead things.
Question, because it says their stats scale based off of your level and based off the creatures that can be a pet, mount, and ally.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
So if you say you revive a boss, like say the final boss of this season 1. If you decide to revive him as your spirit companion, he's not going to be as strong as he was when you fought him. Obviously, he's going to be a little bit nerfed. But as you level, he will slowly become as strong as he was when you first met him. And then
Wow.
depending on what type of creature you revive, like say you come across a horse skeleton and just like lying dead on the ground, and you read its memory, and you remember that the way it died, you see that the way it died was that its master was brutally slaughtered, and that it didn't get the chance to save him, and it desires revenge for that. Then you can bring it back as a mount. If say you find like a little squirrel, that would be a pet. Say you find like a boss or like an NPC, that would be an ally.
Okay, okay. What constitutes the difference between a pet, a mount, and an ally? Like, how strong can a pet be before it's not a pet?
Pets can be as strong as they can be. It's just that they're like Pokemon. They're like little creatures, right? They're like
Oh,
they're not big enough to ride. They're like animal, they're animal, but like obviously a horse is an animal. They're smaller things. A mount is something you can actively ride, whether it be a dragon, a horse, a tiger, anything that you can ride into battle. Even a mastiff could be a mount. And then finally, your ally is anything that like has that's like bipedal, that fights with you. That's not rideable. Sarkoth can be switched between being a mount and an ally because he's rideable and he can act independently.
Oh, wait. He can be a mount?
Yes, Sarkoth
I
can
thought
be a
you
mount.
told me. I thought you told me he couldn't be a mount.
No, Sarkoth.
wait,
No,
who can we mount?
Garothra and Sarkoth can both be mounts.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Duly noted.
Yes, Sarkoth and Garothra can both be mounts.
Okay.
Sarkoth, it's like he's a little wonky, but he can still manage it.
Okay, so here's a question.
What's up?
Let's say, okay, so they have to be medium or smaller, right?
For a pet,
To be
yeah,
a pet.
yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay. So, would you say? I'm not sure. I'll maybe go over this with you later, but like, I'd say something like a displacer beast as an example. What would that be? Would that be a pet? Would that be a mount? What would that be?
Displacer beast. Hold on, let me see. Come on, type right. How big are they? This would be a mount.
Be a mount?
Yeah.
Okay, so then, what about something like
Like your chimera is a mount for a good example too.
Okay, noted. What about something like weirdly enough, what about a polymorphed dragon?
Like, what do you mean a polymorph dragon? Like, what is
Like
that
a
mean?
dragon that's polymorphed into a human. Would that be an ally?
Oh,
or what would that constitute as?
funnily enough, you jest, but in my other campaign on Fridays, one of the players found a dragon heart, and had Garothra eat it, and she now has the ability to turn into an ally and change back into her mount form. So for like that example, it would be because dragons have the ability to freely shapeshift. So an adult dragon would have the ability to be a mount or would have the ability to be an ally because they can shapeshift. But like a baby dragon, that would be a pet. And then as they become an adult, they would change into a mount/ally because a baby dragon can't shapeshift.
Right, okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, is there any limitation to what I can raise?
Like what do you mean?
Let's say, can I
like raised from the dead. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
The only limitation would be like divine beings that are like too strong to be brought back. Like any bosses or any enemies you encounter anytime soon will not be, you'll be able to get all of them. Like there's not gonna be any problems. But like the dark mage, you're not gonna be able to get him. Like shit like that. That's like your exception.
Okay, so here's a question. What about a Death Slade?
Death Slade. Hold on. I probably won't interact with one because I don't know what that is and I don't have them in the.
It's one of those like frog-looking sort of big creature things, but they're medium-sized.
Oh, I mean, you actually could get one of those like kind of right now. They're not the same, but there's the demon hoppers. Those exist already, and they're kind of like these.
Would this count as a pet?
No, this
Or
would be this would be an ally.
Okay.
Yeah, this would be an ally.
So it still confuses me the difference between ally and that, but okay. So let's example.
Allies are bipedal, right? Allies are bipedal. That's the biggest thing.
Okay, so if they got 4 legs, pet.
Or
If it's
mount.
not, ally.
Four legs can be pet or mount, and then an ally is something that's bipedal. Like Sarkoth can
See-
walk on both legs. He can walk on just 2 legs.
See, because I would have thought an ally would have been something that's intelligent enough to communicate fully.
No, it's just bipedal.
Okay.
Humanoid.
Love.
Humanoid. That's the best way. Humanoid.
Right.
Allies or
Okay.
humanoid.
Okay. Okay.
That's it. That's the
Um,
best way I can describe it.
Okay then.
This is humanoid.
Sure.
This would be an ally.
So here's a question then, because you said they got nerfed. Okay, let's say as an example, I brought back the monster house as a
Oh,
as,
that
a- as, a,
yeah.
you know,
It
as,
would.
a, as a companion or whatever.
It wouldn't be. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be that nerfed. It's not that much stronger than you guys to be nerfed that much. I'm talking more like I said, if you decide to bring back like the final boss of this first chapter, that's gonna be nerfed.
Right. Okie doke.
Or
Now,
like if
question.
you would have been with the party when they encountered the bone leviathan, that would have also been nerfed.
Is there a limit to how many I can have?
Right now you can only have one, but at any point in time as a free action, you can get rid of the one you had.
Okay. Okay.
And it takes it's an hour-long ritual to bring them back. So you can't do it in the heat of battle, obviously.
Now here's another question. Does this constitute for one per type? So one pet, one mount, one ally?
total. Right now you can only have one total.
So okay.
As
Basically,
as you level,
an ally.
you'll get more. Yeah. Right now you get a free commandable ally. And the cool thing about your ally that you bring back is that unlike everybody else's allies or mounts or pets, you can command yours as a bonus action as well. So it can take 2 turns at once. Because it gets its turn, and then you can also command it as a bonus action. Nobody else can do that. Everybody else can only command their pets as their pet action, or their mount action, or their ally action. You have that, and you can command it as a bonus action.
Wait, so hold on, I'm confused. So basically, do I forego my character's action?
No. So everybody, along with your regular free action, your action, and your bonus action, you also get a ally, mount, and pet action. Those all 3 are separate things, and you get one of each. So if you go into combat with an ally, pet, and a mount, you'll get to command all 3 of them on their own turns after your turn, right? So like, for example, Vadagar. Vadagar has Gorothra, Sarkoth, and like Zephyr, right? He goes in, he gets to use his actions and his bonus actions, and then after his turn is done, or before he starts doing his turn, he can then use his ally command action, his pet command action, and his mount command action.
Okay.
So essentially, I was gonna say a good way to describe it is you notice how I brought Sarkoth and Riley. So Riley, at the beginning of the fight, I used my ally action with Riley to determine the weaknesses by using his turn to determine what's weak and resistant to, and then I couldn't control Sarkoth that turn.
Yeah.
But then going forward, I controlled Sarkoth instead of Riley because that's
you can
my ally.
you can also bring up to 4 not allies, but 4 companions total. So you can have, say, 2 allies and then a pet and a mount. You can have 4 allies, no pet and no mount. You can have 4 pets, no mount and no ally, but you can have only 4 at a time. So like Vadagar can go in with Sarkoth, Riley, Gorothra, and Zephyr. That's what he usually sticks to those 4. But that's the most he can bring in.
So question then, if I was to have, say, 4 allies, can all 4 allies attack
No, you only can command one of them, but then the other 3 act as AI, ergo I command them. So they still they still get their turns after you, but I decide what they do instead. But of course, I will play them the way that they're meant to be played, right? So you bring back like an archer, they're gonna shoot. You bring back a barbarian, they're gonna rage. You bring back a da-da-da, they're gonna do their thing. They're not gonna act stupidly. I'm not gonna fuck you over. They're gonna act the way their character would act. It's fair AI. It's a fair AI system.
Okay. That's pretty cool. All right then.
Yeah. So, but the only thing different about your your spirit thing is that you also can command your pet. So whatever you bring back, you can also use your bonus action to command it. So you could say you take your attack action and then you use your bonus action to command your summon, and then after that, it then also gets to attack again with its turn.
Okay.
So yeah. So you are the only one who has the ability to do that because yours are literally revived by you. They're your summons.
Okay.
Everyone else, they're their pets. They're their allies and such.
Okay then.
Yeah, so you get a little bit of a bonus thing there. So that's a little bit extra for you.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay. All right. And with that
Also,
being,
when do we get to do downtimes?
I'm gonna go through the other three players. I see also Atlan is finally here, so I'm gonna real quick have him do his intro so I can cut it in. Atlan, please introduce your player username, your character name, and then your class and your race.
I'm Atlas. I play Atlan, who's a Blood Moon cleric, and I believe, he's a wood elf, some basic elf.
Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna cut that into the beginning where I left myself a little gap for you. All right. That being said, that was Xerix's dream interaction. Xerix, thank you for taking the opportunity to change. As I said, like the only difference that you have to play your character is that now Ivara understands the idea of camaraderie, and working on a team. So you don't have to be, you don't have to play your character so abrasive. You can still be, you can still be a dick. You can still be antagonistic. There's nothing wrong with being kind of edgy. Love that kind of stuff. It's great for for antagonizing characters. A little bit of a little bit of back and forth, but just now you see yourself as a part of the team now. That's the biggest change.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's it. Other than that, I don't want to tell you to play the character any differently. That's just the biggest thing.
I did have one more question.
What's up?
Lair actions. If a creature has a lair action, when I bring it back, does it keep the lair?
Yes, it does. Yes, it keeps everything except for its legendary actions and its legendary resistances. But as you level, those will also come back.
Oh, that's dangerous. Can I have a sphinx?
No, you slimy son of a bitch.
I want a sphinx.
All right.
I want time travel. Fuck you.
All right. That being said, Xerix, we're gonna go ahead and move on from you to someone else now.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go make some food.
All right, Godak, Twisted, or Atlas. Who wants to go first? Do either any three of you want to go first, or do you want me all just to choose?
I got to figure out what I need to do. Actually, let me put my stuff together. Let me not go first.
Okay, cool. All right, Atlan's out. Vadagar, Godak, either you care?
It doesn't bother me.
I'm gonna start with Vadagar because this is gonna be longer.
Yeah.
Godak, I'm not gonna even lie. Godak, yours is a lot more, improv because I don't know shit about Godak. Godak has nowhere near as much fleshed out shit as everybody else, which is why I'm gonna start including you more because I feel like we need to get that going because I feel like you're kind of just here and I feel bad. I feel like you're not getting enough story out of this. So we're gonna start with Vadagar because this is gonna be like a good opportunity for you to help me really start building your story. Okay, so Vadagar, your father tells you that you need to have a conversation. So going to bed, you go to bed thinking about his old dwarven butt, and as you awaken, you find that you're not actually awake in the real world. You are back in your mental plane. Vadagar, have you ever described your mental plane for the audience before? I feel like we haven't discussed this.
I don't think I've had access to a mental plane because the last time I came here, it was a golden energy.
Yes, so
What you said.
Okay, so I completely forgot. Yes, so Vadagar, please describe. So from the way this is you're waking up in the place you feel comfortable. You're this is where your dad stays. He lives in this place. Just like, oh, I completely forgot to mention Xerix, the god of luck, the cat that gave you your abilities. As he sends you away, he also tells you that all of your friends will now be found in your mental realm. So whenever you go there, you'll be able to interact with them. Okay. So he has actually brought them back to life, and now their souls live within your soul. So they all exist within you now, Xerix. Oh, he's right. He went to make food. He didn't even hear anything I just said. Bleh, dumbass. Okay, so Vadagar, please describe your mental realm for us.
So a place that I would feel comfortable, you say?
Yes, where Vadagar would see himself as his home, where he's most comfortable, where he feels at peace.
That would have been good heads up to think of beforehand, but I guess I'd have to say maybe it's his mercenary hall, like his mercenary guild hall.
Okay.
Because as you know, part of his backstory is he is a mercenary, and when he was summoned to this world, he was on a mission. So probably like that, yeah, where they would spend downtime between their missions or their whatever they get tasked with.
Okay.
So it would be like almost like a tavern guild hall, I suppose.
So very similar. So very similar to Ivara's. You kind of you notice as you went into Ivara's mental realm that y'all's, except for the gold and bodies, obviously, they kind of
Yeah.
they're a similar building. Okay, cool, perfect.
I mean, is it populated with any of my old allies?
No. This place is Ivara is a very fucked up person. The reason they just happen to feel comfortable around their dead allies. You don't feel comfortable around the bodies of your allies.
Well, I mean, none of my allies were dead when I left.
That too. Also, yeah, none of your
I
allies
would
are
feel
dead,
comfortable
so.
with my live allies nearby.
Yeah,
Would feel kind of.
the only reason he
cold
has
about
his live allies is because the God of Luck brought them back to life. Before they were all
it.
just dead, so that's the only reason they were there. They wouldn't be there otherwise. There's no other. The only reason your dad's here is because his soul exists within yours, just like Ivara's Oh, Ivara, did you hear what I said, by the way?
Oh, what?
When you walked away to go to get your food. The God of Luck, before, like, as after you got your powers, and as like he was saying goodbye and everything, like he was like, you disappearing to go do other shit. He also lets you know that your allies, they will all they live in your mental realm now. All of their souls exist within you. So they will be there forever. Whenever you go to your mental realm, you'll be able to interact with them.
Oh, great! Schizophrenia, my favorite.
It's not schizophrenia. They are actually there. Their souls exist within you. It's not you're not hallucinating. Ivara has actually, the God of Luck is bestowing a real gift to Ivara, trying to really help, stabilize Ivara. Not only are your allies now back alive, but your soul has now been kind of mended a bit and changed, where you're now a little bit. So this is all trying to help you, stabilize.
Okay.
All right. So now you get to interact with your allies whenever you're in your mental realm. Vadagar, you appearing into your mental realm, you see your dad sitting at one of the tables. And he is sitting there alone as always, as every time you've gone into the realm. And he looks at you as he sees you, and he says, "Ah, son, please come. You need to see it. It's changed since last time." And he leads you over to the back door of the guild hall, the like supply closet exit or something along the lines. And opening it, you see the void of black, the infinite abyss that you've seen time and time again. And looking down, as he's shown, like where he was sitting before, at the edge of right, sitting in this doorway, looking into this never-ending abyss, looking down, you can see this glowing orb of power has begun to grow. And Vadagar, you can see that there's new energy beginning to accumulate. You see lightning crackling throughout it, and you begin to see chunks of stone forming walls, breaking apart, crumbling, and then reforming elsewhere.
Do you have any idea what this means?
Well, I wasn't sure before, but the stone, that's yours, isn't it, son? That's your power, correct?
Yes, I do have the ability to create a fortress.
Yeah, stone magic. That's you, yeah. And then there, the lightning. That's Garothra's, isn't it?
Yes, that would be correct.
Hmm.
She lends her powers to me all the time. And then, do I see fire as well from the demonic fury that I always use?
Yes. You also begin to see sparks of black hell flames igniting around this giant golden orb before they fizzle out and then they reform elsewhere.
So these are all the powers that I'm granted by my allies. Um, like Thaddeus, the fires come from Thaddeus. The stone is my own, and then the lightning is from Garothra.
But that begs the question, son. What is the gold? What is in the middle of it all?
I'm not. I was hoping that you might be able to tell me, since that was the rest of it's all new from the last time I was here. The gold was the only thing that was here last time.
I, at first, egotistically thought that maybe it was my power residing within you, but my golden enchantments were never that bright. There's no way. I'd love to take credit, but it's simply not mine.
Do you have any idea what it might be?
When
Just a
I
type of energy?
when I awoke in that crystal, in that ceiling of that dungeon where you found me, right beforehand I saw some golden light and a golden horn. I don't. Uh, did you see the same thing as you were brought here?
You're gonna have to answer that question, DM.
Yes, that's the exact. That's the golden. That's the exact what everyone has experienced coming to this realm.
Oh, yeah. The golden horn is what summoned us to this realm.
Do you think, along with summoning you, that maybe, just maybe, it imbued you with power?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't feel any different. I mean, all the strength that I have, like the powers that I acquired here, come from my allies. Other than my own, innate stone sorcery.
Son, I have an idea. I think I know where we can get our answers. And I think it's the only place we're going to get any answers. As he stands up from his sitting position, turns around, putting his tippy toes on the very edge of the abyss. He looks to you and he says, "You coming?" As he falls back.
I'll jump in at the same time, sure.
And as you jump in following him, you both begin to descend into the abyss. Dropping closer and closer, you begin to feel the flames of the hellfire, the crackling of Garothra's lightning, and even the shards of stone just scratching you as you fly past these energies, getting closer and closer to the golden horn, or the golden ball. And as you descend into it, as you and your father both fall head first into the energy, you awaken in a field of sunflowers. You're on your back, and next to you is your father, also lying on his back. Looking up at the sky, it's a gorgeous blue with amazingly stunning clouds littering it all about. The sunflowers are strange. They're not tall like normal sunflowers. Rather, they're all only roughly maybe a foot tall tops. And in the sky, along with the clouds, slowly something begins to descend. A large, large sunflower. Its petals opening up wide. As you begin to hear humming, Vadagar. And as you hear the humming, you see on one of the petals of the sunflower, there is a gorgeous blonde elven woman. Her skin
Mm.
having strange golden etchings from fingertips to eyes all the way down to her toes. She's wearing a frilly kind of white dress, kind of like a nightgown, but covering up her body entirely, at least covering her nudity, but still enough see through that you could see her legs, her thighs, her arms, her stomach a bit, seeing the golden etching all throughout her. As she hums, the flower begins to descend, bowing at you all as the petal touches the ground, and the woman is now right in front of you. You're still laying on your back. What do you do?
Do I recognize her? Have I ever seen this person before?
Not at all, but you recognize the energy that surrounds her, the magic that makes up this realm. It is identical to the magic that you feel every time the horn is sound.
Who are you?
Ah, Vadagar. And father, too. Ah, I wasn't expecting to see two people. Who am I, you ask? I am the mother. The true mother. May I ask, what are you doing here?
Came seeking answers.
Seeking answers or seeking questions?
Well, everything here has been kind of confusing in a while since I got here. Um, but yeah, we just saw this giant glowing orb of golden energy. We came to investigate it.
Ah, you finally took the fall. I wasn't expecting you to ever do it, to be honest. You are a very mistrusting person, but that is to be fair, being raised by one such as him, pointing at your father, kind of giving him a scowl. And your father obviously kind of rubs his neck a bit and he kind of looks down to the ground. You and him have obviously had this conversation already, and he's admitted that, yeah, he was kind of a shitty father. Well, he was very
We've already gotten
shitty.
that.
Yeah.
We've
So,
already gotten that worked out
yeah.
for the most part.
And she says, now that you're here, I can finally give you the gift that I wanted to so long ago. As she holds out her hand, in it are several petals of sunflowers. What do you do?
She's basically handing them over to me.
Yeah.
I'll grab them while I ask, what is this?
These are my kin, my family. They are lost, and the gates to their world have been locked shut. It will not happen anytime soon, but when the time comes, please give each one of them a single petal. You have
I
already...
know who they are.
Yes, you have already met one of my children. He's a very honorable lad, that boy, always seeking justice and honor. And his brothers and sisters are much the same, though a lot of them have been corrupted, changed with time. I hope that these petals may clear their mind and show them the love that this old mother never really got to give them.
What? I'm still kind of confused here. You say I've met one of your children?
Yes,
Didn't you just
indeed.
tell me that they were locked behind a gate?
All but one. Well, a few are also now passed, but all of them currently are locked in the realm of heaven. The only one that is not so is Tyriel. You have met him, have you not?
Indeed, we have.
I'm afraid that even if you were to tell the poor lad about me, about what you have seen today, he would not understand, for his father placed a curse upon all of their children, all of my children, that forced them to forget about me, to forget where they all come from. But that is not what matters. What matters is that I have a little bit of strength left in me. Packed within that horn, I kept a tiny bit of my life essence. And upon its ringing, upon its sounding, that life essence was granted to one of those adventurers pulled in this time of need. And Vadagar, I chose you, the man of honor, the man who knows what it's like to be isolated, the man who knows what it's like to be ostracized. I figured if anyone would be perfect to inherit my will, it would be you. Will you take up this cause? Will you grant this old mother one final wish?
Deliver these petals to your children.
Yes. It seems
And
that I don't have much time. And as she says this, you see the field, like not the direct like flowers right around you, but like in the distance, you see the sunflowers are beginning to wither away, wilter to nothingness. They're slowly starting to decay, turning into ash. As the giant sunflower that she's on is also starting to decay and like rapidly age. You see wrinkles begin to form on her beautifully, like, like young skin as she slowly also begins to age. No, go ahead and say what you were going to say.
um, so I have these petals in my hand.
Yes, you have the petals now.
And how many of them are there?
There is 8.
8. So when I get back, you're saying is I should give one of these to Tyrael, and he'll know what to do with it.
No, I'm sadly not able to give him anything because he threw away the power that was given to him at birth. He is no longer divine. He will have no use for these. But his siblings that still remain within the realm of heaven will have a use for it.
How will I know them when I see them?
Their power will react to their according petal. It will begin to glow with the same energy that exists within their bodies.
Well, if I encounter them, I'll be sure to give it to them.
Thank you. You have made a very old woman very happy. As she says this, the entire world begins to crumble around you. Everything begins to turn to dust. Even the sky begins to fall in on itself, collapsing. The clouds crumbling and everything fading to black as you awaken back in your guild hall. Making your way back to the door where you dropped into the abyss. Now, where there was a golden ball of energy, there is just a golden flicker of light. And surrounding it is the electricity, stone, and hellfire. It would seem her power has nearly faded, but nothing except for a spark residing within inside you.
What do you make of that there, Dad?
You ask him that, and you turn to see he's crying.
Oh.
He's sobbing. He looks at you, and he nearly tackles you, grabbing you with both of his hands, hugging you tightly, gripping you firmly, and nearly breaking a few bones.
What's gotten into you?
He says, "I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry."
Yeah. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? We've already hashed this out. You don't need to dwell on it anymore.
Aye. You're right. As he wipes away the tears and he stands up and he says, "Forgive me. I just her tale was so sad."
Well, there's bound to be a lot more sad tales out there in the world.
And turns away, brushing the last few tears from his face, and he grins and he says, "All right. Think we could spend some time together before you have to return to the land of the living?"
Sure. This place seems so empty without my other companions here.
Well, at least we can make a little music ourselves. As he walks over to where there's a guitar placed against the wall, probably from where one of your allies would leave it and play it themselves, and he begins to strum along, and you find out that your dad's actually a pretty good performer. He actually is a pretty decent musician himself. He's strumming away. You see him begin to tap his toes and make a nice beat. As
Like dwarven heavy metal.
yeah, yeah. As you guys enjoy a nice time of spending some, a little bit of time together, enjoying music, eating some
Now, does
some
this
food.
the tavern type guild hall have
Alcohol,
booze?
of
Yeah,
course. Has
yeah.
alcohol, it
There
has
we go.
food, and you guys have a wonderful time partying into the night. All right,
Okay.
Vadagar, thank you so much. That has been my time with you. To be clear, the spark that is left in the center of your magic is a spark of divinity. What kind of spark of divinity could only be decided based off of your actions.
Okay. Now, do I have? Did I gain those petals?
You upon waking up in the real world, you find the petals like laying on your body.
Yeah. So, what do I call these?
Uh,
Petals of divinity.
uh, angelic petals, just angelic petals.
Petals. And I have 8 of them.
Yep, 8 of them, each with a different marking on it. All right, that finishes Vadagar. Now let's go to Godak. Godak, you hit the hay, and your dream is a lot different than the last ones. You awaken within your pocket dimension. And in the pocket dimension, you see only one other thing. You see Kadok. He sits there, huddled up in the corner, rocking back and forth. He does not notice you yet. What do you do?
um, hmm. Um, I keep distance at first, then I uh call out, I guess.
You call out to him, but it's as if he doesn't hear you. Looking
Hmm.
down at your hands, you see that you are corporeal in this moment. You are translucent. Nothing but a spirit. He begins to rock back and forth faster and faster, murmuring words to himself, saying over and over, "The grotto's in danger. The grotto's in danger. Master wants it. He thirsts for the blood that he's never had before. Brother, twin, I'm sorry, but we must stop him." And then he goes back to repeating over and over, "The grotto's in danger. The grotto's in danger." What do you do?
Um, I would then I'd move in closer eventually. Yeah, I'd corporal or whatever. I'd move closer. I'd grab my shoulder, and then
Perfect.
I'll say,
Before you even get a chance to say anything, as you grab him by the shoulder, you're sucked into his body, right? Your spirit is sucked into him, and you begin to see what he saw as he was turned into a vampire. He saw the sight of a beast, red in nature, with strange markings all throughout its body, almost as if its flesh and bones were actively moving around, shifting, changing. This beast, this creature, places its hands on Cadog and then begins to inject his power into him. Cadog fights with every ounce of his being, fighting and fighting, trying so hard to resist, but in the end, it's pointless, as he is taken over by this vampire. The Lord looks at him, the vampire lord, and laughs, saying, "Now I finally know what it tastes like to drink a walking turtle. And it is so delicious. I never got to taste your kind, not of this world, but now that I know other worlds exist, I can't wait. I can't wait to make my way to your grotto and feast on every man, woman, and child that lives there." And as he says this, you see a flurry of visions. Godak. You see your grotto on fire, people screaming out in agony, as you remember a dream you had previously, where you saw your grotto was in danger. You begin to feel like you're putting the pieces together. And as you finish seeing all these things, you're back, standing behind Cadog, crouched on the ground, crying, who was crying and is now completely silent and completely still. What do you do?
Um, at this point, I would just say, um, don't worry, they won't win, and we'll also free you from this curse.
And as you say that, his head slowly begins to turn around to you. And you can see his eyes look like that of a cat. Thin, red slits, looking angrily at you, baring fangs, as he leaps at you. And then you awaken. You get the feeling, Godak, that if you don't stop this vampire lord, whatever plans he has in store for your world, your grotto, you know it will not end well. And last but not least, we have Atlas. Atlan, our cleric. You go to bed beside Gwendolyn, exhausted from your adventure and ready to sleep soundly next to your loving wife. And you awaken back in the temple you grew up in as a kid. Except it is the sight that you saw right before being pulled to Tristram. You see yourself cowering in the back, hiding, afraid for what's happening. You see some of the stronger clerics and priests attempting to fight back the demons and the beasts. You see your brother, your sisters, your father figure, all slowly begin to fall one by one as you suddenly see yourself vanish into thin air. For a long time, Atlas, you've wondered to yourself what happened after you were pulled away. For some reason, you hear laughter, the god of laughter, showing pity to you, finally letting you know what you've been wanting to know for so long. You see after you disappear that the other members of the church fall one by one until all that's left is your closest allies and the preacher who raised you. They're all taken into shackles and dragged out of the room. You attempt to follow them to find out where they're going, but as you get to the doorway and you see the sight of the outside, all you see is destruction, fire, death, and mayhem. Countless beasts of morphed and disgusting nature surrounding innocents, taking them captive or killing them. As you see your allies and your loved ones being dragged off into the distance, you know where they're headed. Atlas, you recognize this place. It being the final battleground between the Nephilim and Diablo himself. The mountain that leads to hell. The volcano of the abyss. That is where your family is being held. And upon finding this information out, you awaken in a cold sweat. Gwendolyn awakening as well, grabbing hold of you. What do you do?
I'd tell her, I'm all right. Just a bad dream.
And you can't help but think to yourself, Atlan, was it really just a bad dream, or was it something more? And you and her spend some time talking, relaxing, before you slowly make your way back to sleep, drifting into the night, all the way until the next morning, where we will now pick up our session. You all awaken. One by one, Gadok, Atlan, and Vadagar, you each make your way to the hall, until finally, Ivara walks in. Ivara, give us your entrance.
She doesn't actually say anything
You don't say
for
anything.
once.
Oh,
Nope.
wow! That's instantly. Tyrael looks at Ivara and says, "Is everything all right?"
She doesn't answer. In fact, she doesn't even look at him.
Tyrael looks to Vadagar, Atlan, and Godak and says, "This is new. Do any of you know what happened?"
Alan shrugs.
Yeah, same. Well, it's nice to not start off the day with some people bickering and fighting, that's for sure. And, by the way, Tyrael. And I'll make like a little minor image of the lady I seen from my dreams. Do you recognize this at all?
He looks at it and he says, she seems elven? I
So,
don't
like,
know. I'm not sure. It seems kind of fuzzy. I don't... Huh. Very strange. No, I don't seem to
I was
recognize her.
just curious, and I'll stop casting the image essentially.
And as that happens, he kind of like he kind of like comes back to. You saw he kind of like got weird for a minute, but as the illusion goes away, he kind of like solidifies and comes back to being normal. And he's like, well, so what's on the docket today, adventurers? Ivara, I heard your first crop harvest came in. You have some gold to collect.
She raises an eyebrow at the sound of gold, because at the moment she's kind of broke. I mean, she kind of broke. Like she wishes she had more money. She's like, yeah, I want to grow it larger when this fucking winter ends.
Well, you know there's only one way to do that. That stupid general held hold up in that monastery. Once he's gone, that should end this unnatural winter.
Say less. She starts walking off. No, I'm just kidding. But no, she's like, well, I better get to it then.
Oh? Very well. Oh, Ivara, I notice there's something on you. Let me get that. And you see him flick his fingers, and you feel that the curse is removed.
Noise.
Hey, while you're at it there, Tyrael, I'll show him the rune on my arm, or my hand. And also, DM, after I wake up, there is something I would definitely, the first thing I would do in the morning is check for another string.
There is no other string or anything like that, so you're good there.
Gotcha.
And upon looking at your hand, Tyrael's eyes widen, and he kind of like gasps, and he says, "Brother Vadagar, what has happened?"
I'm assuming it's a curse from an item. Our last outing brought us to the hometown of the enemy fighting, and I'll briefly describe to him like the vision and how we spoke to his mother. We know his name now.
Ah. Oh, right. Also, Ivara, you looted the house. You're the one who looted the house. Ivara, you also found a what are the colors that you have so far, Vadagar? What are the 3 colors of the gems you have?
Wait. I thought I looted the house.
Ivara grabbed
Well,
the carpet.
I did loot a house.
Yeah. No, I meant the monster house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ivara looted the
yeah,
monster house because all that was dropped was the carpet, except there was something on the carpet, which was a gem shard. What colors do you have so far, Vadagar?
I have the black, the green, and the red.
Blue. So you found on that carpet, Ivara, you found a small blue gem shard that definitely seemed like it could be valuable.
Okay.
Large gem shards is what they're called.
Yeah, they're large gem
Yeah.
shards. Large. It's a blue one. You also notice, Ivara, that it looks like it's broken or like it goes to other pieces, like it's like a missing piece of a puzzle.
Well, money's money.
All right.
But no. So I take it this is something important.
Yeah. Upon further inspection, it begins to glow. Unlike any of the other gem shards so far, and as it begins to glow, Vadagar, you feel a vibration coming from your pocket. As Ivara pulls out this blue gem shard, sitting around the fire pit, kind of examining it, thinking about what it might be worth or whatever, it begins to glow blue, and Vadagar, your inventory begins to hum, begins to vibrate, and as you reach inside, you pull out the other 3 shards, the black, green, and red one, which are now all glowing their corresponding colors. Looking over, you see Ivara holds the blue one. What do you do?
Oh, I take it that you found that in our last outing.
Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah. Finders keepers.
That's not kind of how we do things around here.
And Ivara, as you say this and you look at Vadagar, you can see he's holding 3 more, and they're all glowing just like yours.
These are part of a key that we need. From what we gathered, that I believe is the 4th and final shard that we need to be able to enter the monastery?
Correct. So Vadagar says this to you, Ivara, and what he says to you is that once all 4 of these gems come together, they'll create a key, and then you'll finally be able to enter the monastery. What Ivara hears is the winter will finally end, and I can make more money.
Can I tell you what I, as a player here,
Yeah.
I hear, time to extort this man for some money. He can buy it off me.
No, I meant more that your mission is to you keep talking about wanting
Yeah,
to expand your
I know.
business. So yeah, Ivara hears, oh, this is how we get to end this winter? I can make more money?
Yeah, I know. I meant just as in like it'd be funny if I was like,
okay,
you
gotcha,
want it?
yeah.
You want it? Then give me some money. But she's like A key, huh? Uh, sure. I mean, I have no real use for it, and she kind of just flicks it towards him.
Well, I'll put it in my pocket with the rest.
Badagar, you finally have all 4 in your possession. Now is when it finally happens. Upon finally having the last one in your possession, they all begin to magnetize towards each other. Do you attempt to fight this?
No.
Careful, it's not in between your wee wee.
take,
It might hurt.
take a funny die for that one, Ivar.
Yeah,
That was pretty good. You all 4 of the shards come close enough to each other where they begin to magnetize, all of them snapping together, creating one large multicolored prism. Finally, you hold the key to unlocking the gate to the monastery's entrance. So, that means all that's left on your docket is to handle the underground refuge, to handle Priest Maxi, to handle the Dark Forest, and last but not least, to handle the monastery.
Bub, I know what we're gonna do today.
We are within the last 4 sessions of Act 1. What would you guys like to do?
Let's go to the monastery.
Can't do that.
Not yet.
Also, wait, when do we get our downtimes?
Oh, right. We'll do that first. Yes. What do you guys... Okay. We'll go ahead and start. Xerix, you're super... You want to do downtime real bad. I can hear it.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead. First, I have to tell you your sales. Let me go ahead and pull up my dice roller.
And this is this is automatic every session.
I
Right?
I roll, yeah. Every session I roll to see how much
Okay.
gold you make. All right. You make 84 gold.
Okay, it's not as big as I thought it would be, but it's fine. We expand it later. It's fine.
84 gold is what you make in the first week.
Okay. So I have 8 downtimes.
You'll have 8 slots total, correct?
Okay, this
And
is
hold
what
on,
we're doing.
let me go ahead and give you your gold for next, because we're doing 2 slots of downtime. Let me.
Oh,
give you-
okay, yeah.
Let me just go ahead and roll for another week of gold. You also get an additional 74.
Oh, we don't.
Okay.
So I got a question. What are the prices like for items? So like, how much is I don't know, a rare or a very rare item?
So
like
common items are like max 50 gold. Uncommon items are like max 150 gold. Rare items are max 500 gold. Very rare items are max 1,000 gold. And then from there, they're really expensive.
Okay, so out of pure curiosity, how much would a belt of storm giant strength be?
Belt of Storm. What rarity is that?
It's legendary. It gives you 29 strength.
Legendary. That would be. Let me see.
Can we even get legendary items? I thought that was the one thing that we couldn't find.
You can try. It's literally almost impossible. I roll 10 d20s and I take the lowest roll. Gold wise, it's gonna cost ya. Very rare caps out at 1,000. So it's gonna be 5k.
That's what I thought. Okay. That's not bad. Okay. This is what I'm doing. I'm gonna spend. Oh, I'm trying to think. I want to spend 6 downtimes, all on upgrading my weapon in however way it can.
Oh, so you want to train with it? That's what you're saying. You want to train with it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Your weapon is strength based, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So 6 strength rolls, 6 athletic rolls, and then 6 rolls to hit.
Okay, wait. What am I rolling?
6 strength, 6 athletic, 6 rolls to hit. 6, 6, 6.
Oh, I'm dying. Help me. Right.
Woo! Fun possibilities for some things here. 6, 6, 6.
Do I roll it or did you roll it?
You roll 6 strength, 6 athletics,
Oh.
and 6 rolls to hit. I need 6 of each.
Okie doke.
Remember rolling owlbear.
Yeah.
Ah.
Do you want me to just roll 6 9. Do you want me to roll 6 9 12? Do you want me to roll?
No, roll one at a time because it'll give you accumulative numbers.
Okay. Where the fuck is the? Oh, there it is. Like one at a time.
Yeah, one at a time, and then give me the roll. Give me the totals one by one.
Okay, so I don't hate to interrupt. Just while you're doing other people's downtimes, I'm gonna take my dog out real quick.
You're good. You're good. No problem.
Does that
Okay.
include my bonuses as well?
This
like my
does.
plus?
Yes, this includes your.
Okay.
Yes, whatever.
So that's a 19.
That's your strength, right? It's not. It's
Yeah,
strength? Okay.
I'll do my strengths ones first.
Okay.
So it's a 19.
Okay.
That's 11.
Okay.
That is 22.
Okay.
That is another 11.
Okay.
That is a 13.
Okay.
And then I think that's my last one. And then that is a 8.
All right. Yep. Okay. That's all of your strength ones. Okay.
And
Athletics now.
then good thing I've got a +8 to athletics. Right, I'm getting low numbers. That's 17.
Okay.
That's 18.
Okay.
Not 20. That's
There
a
we go.
28.
There we go.
So that's the third one, right? And then that's a that's 16.
16.
And then
20.
there's a dirty 20.
30, 20. Okay. That is. Oh, you have one more.
I have one. Okay. That is a 15 + 8.
So
23.
23. Okay. All right. And lastly, 6 rolls to hit.
Okay, so that's a +10 modifier. That is a 17.
Okay.
That's a 16.
Okay.
That's a 17 again.
17.
What? There you go. That is a
29.
29.
Okay.
That is a 25. And then one more?
One more, yep.
That is an 18.
18. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see here. So for your strength, it's got to be a 16. You have two that beat that. There's a 19 and 22. So for your strength, I'm going to give you 0.4. Okay. For your athletics, it was an 18. But you fucking smashed that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one of them is a nat, so that's gonna be a 0.4, and then 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. So 0.9 to your athletics. And then lastly, your plus to hit.
I don't know what any of this means, by the way. I was just hoping to get new abilities. That's why.
No,
why I'm doing
you're
this.
gonna get new abilities along with
okay.
an increase to your stats. You get both.
Okay.
All right, and then your roll to hit with a +10 was I made it a 19, so 2 pass. 29 and a 25. 29 will give you 0.3. 25 will give you 0.2, so 0.5.
Wait, question. Wouldn't I have advantage? Or something? Wait, did I grab? Yeah, I have I forgot. I have fucking what's it called? Thingy. Is it bless?
Oh, so you add a 1d4.
Yeah, for everything.
I use it. You use it once per one spell per downtime day. So you can only use bless on one of your slots. So I'll let you use it on, since it's 2 downtime days, I'll let you use bless on 2 of your rolls. So choose what 2 rolls you want to use it on.
Whichever ones would make it so they succeed.
On the bottom, your plus to hit, that 18, all you need is a +1, and then those 17s, they only need a +2. Those
Okay.
would probably be your best bet.
Okay, I'll do those two then. So 1d, what is it? 1d4?
Yeah, 1d4 twice. Yeah, 2d4s.
I got a
Alright.
1
One
and
and a
what the
one.
fuck is
One and a
one and a
one.
1?
All right, so
Great, amazing.
that will bring your 0.5 to a 0.7 instead,
Okie doke.
as your 18 actually passes, but your 17 will still not pass because it's only an 18. It needs a 19. All right.
Pain.
Okay, so you do get a good increase to your stats for these rolls, and then let's see here. But with that nat 20, I want to give you something good because that was a good roll. Let me see. What do I want to do? Now with your new vengeance stuff, it's a good way to mix these together. Your Shinryoku, right? That's what it's called?
Yeah.
Yep, Shinryoku. Um
I
all
might grab
right.
Skelex.
All right. Here's your stat increases.
Mm-hmm.
Strength, path, to hit. All right. Sent you those in your DMs, and
I have
now
no clue what any of that means, but we
that's
ball.
what you so you add 0.4 to your strength, you add 0.9 to your athletics, and you add 0.7 to your hit. So once that all hits a full 10 each, those that brings all of that up by 1. So if you should have, I think you already trained your strength a little bit, so you should have already had something written down for your strength in your notes and shit.
No, that was my pet, I think.
That could be the case. Yeah, that could have been your pet. But just check your notes, and then just add this to your add the pluses to your notes.
Okay. Uh, uh, uh,
So like if you don't have anything to your strength right now, your strength would be at what's your strength at? It's a what? 18?
no.
What is it? 19? 20?
21.
21? So your strength stat currently is 21.4. So when that hits a 21.10, that goes to 25. Understand?
Okay. Okay.
So same thing with your athletics and your hit. Okay.
Alright then.
And now your new Shinryoku ability. I'm going to give you 2 more charges. So your charges go up by 2. Hear me?
Alright, for what?
For your Shinryoku, all of your abilities that require charges. Now your
Okay.
charges go up by 2, and you gain a new ability. Hmm. Ah, perfect.
You know what would be sick?
Yeah.
Like, imagine I had like an ability where I could basically copy what the wizard thing gets, where you can like make a complete proper body double that has like its own actions and everything like that. It would be cool.
Simulacrum.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it's definitely not yet, but one day, if you want to go for
Yeah.
if you want to go for simulacrum, just talk to Thaddeus. He does that literally as this his whole thing.
Fair.
He's got like thousands of versions of himself. All right,
What is this?
I'm writing it right now. I'm editing.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, do you like the updated thingy that I sent for the Revenger?
Oh yeah. I like that. Yeah,
It's just more D&D better format.
yeah. Better formatting. It's fine.
Yeah.
All
Otherwise
right.
my brain hurt.
Vengeance through time and space.
Booga booga. I can't wait to kill something and res it. Oh, you know what I just thought of? I can res something and then equip it with fucking items.
Yeah, of course.
Booga booga big brain. Question. How much did you say was rare items worth? 500 gold each?
Rare items. Yeah, they cap at like 500.
And you said very rare was 1,000.
Yeah.
Might be worth. Can I sell stuff?
You can barter to sell stuff, but you're not gonna get a guaranteed good price. It depends on your rolls and shit.
Mm.
All right, 1 second. Let me finish writing this up.
Ugh, pain. Why have I still not chosen a feat for my 8th level? Why do I keep putting this off? I don't know what to grab. I think that's the issue I had. Honestly, I might just grab skill expert. Hmm. Mobile's nice. Might as well grab Great Weapon Master. Maybe. I don't know. Is it worth it? Everything has super fucking high AC, so. Yeah. Kinda not worth. I don't know what to grab. Maybe lucky? Hmm. I don't know. I really don't know. Probably. Hmm. Yeah, I really don't know. I think I'll just get skill expert. And then just smash up my persuasion.
All right, here you go.
Cool, cool.
Here's your new ability.
Cool. Uh. Spelled causing wrong, by the way.
I fucking just typed it really fast. I don't go fucking. I'm the worst when it comes to spelling. So you fill enemies with your desire for revenge, with your divinity, and then that makes them do the same, and then they start fighting as if they were your allies. You can't command them, but they turn to your side until the effect wears off, or
That's
until
wild.
you attack them, or one of your allies attacks them.
Now I have a question. This 5 foot by 20 feet line, does this mean 5 feet on either side?
Yes, 5 feet on either side of the line. Correct.
Ooh. So, okay. That's pretty nice. Okay. That's pretty nice. I gotta
It
add that to
costs
the thing.
two. Oh, I also got 2 charges, and it can only be used once per long rest.
You mean I can use it twice per long rest?
No, it costs 2 charges, but it has a cooldown of 1 long rest. So it costs you 2 charges, but you can only use it once per long rest.
I'm confused. What charges? Huh?
Your proficiency charges for your sword. This is for your Shinryoku.
Yeah, I know. I thought those proficiency bonus things was only for the slash.
No, that's for
'Cause
all of your Shinryoku abilities. Anything that your Shinryoku.
Well, no, because I have Sever Reality that says once per day, and I have Phantom Step that says twice per short rest.
Yes, they each those ones don't require charges. The specific ones that I say require charges are charge abilities. Like this one and like your dimensional slash, those are charge abilities.
Right. So what you're telling me is I should go buy myself the magic item that gives me a +1 to my proficiency bonus.
That would help you. Or just train or use your downtime to work on your proficiency bonus.
I have to edit the fucking homebrew.
I mean, you can also work with Brood to see if he can help modify your weapon to increase the amount of charges.
That too.
Or an item, or develop talk to Thaddeus to try and develop a magical item that could replenish charges.
I don't know if you heard me, but I said while you were working with your sword, you also gained 2 additional charges. So your charges should now be 5 instead of 3.
I don't know how to add charges.
You'll just write it in the weapon notes, like when you edit the weapon, and just in its notes write has 5 charges, and then every time you use a charge, just write -1 charge, -1 charge, -1 charge until you have 5 bonuses.
I might be able to do it. I just brain things. View my homebrew creations. Anyway, while I'm doing this,
Last 2 slots.
Yeah. What else can I do that would be worth?
You could go hire someone to advertise your business for you to make more money. Right now, you're selling it to just people who happen to pass by. But if you actually had someone advertising for you, you could make more money. Atlan has that, and now he makes double the money every week because he has someone going out working for him.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. And is it worth? Yeah, I mean, money's money, right? I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna see if the people want to build another shed for me, like another greenhouse.
Okay, so I need 2 perception rolls then. 2 perception or 2 investigation, either way.
Let me see my. Oh, fuck's sake. I have to I have to go to the thing, and then the thing. Go.
Yeah, 2 perception or 2 investigation, either way.
Let me see what's higher. That would be my investigation.
Yeah, your intelligence is probably higher than your wisdom.
Yeah. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, ADHD things. Right.
2 perception or 2 investigation.
That's really upsetting.
Yikes, Captain.
That is really upsetting.
That will be you looking for a advertiser role, which would mean you do not find someone to advertise for you this week, sadly. But you still have the chance to get a thing built, so go ahead and roll for that now.
This next roll isn't gonna be my roll. I want to be able to like throw it.
Okay. Yes. Okay. That's fair. If you
Fuck.
ha! Bad call.
Fuck you. Alright.
Go ahead.
Come on, Matt. This is so bullshit.
Okay,
man.
you know what? No, I'll allow you to go off your first roll. I'll go off your first roll.
The game's been mean to me. I'm being bullied.
I'll go off your first roll. Roll.
Actually being bullied.
All right, you managed to find
Also, that's I was gonna say that is a +6 to that as well.
Okay.
So
You find another suitable greenhouse, and you go back to the boys, to your friends who built the last one, and go ahead and roll me persuasion to see what price you get it for.
See, I have a +5 to my persuasion now, motherfucker. Because I went down skill expert to get myself an expertise in persuasion, even though I have a negative to my charisma. Because Ooga Booga, fuck you.
Ivara,
please,
Ivara, you no longer have a negative charisma. I forgot your charisma's 10 now. Ooh,
it's a 25.
Good job. Okay, let me see what kind of discount you're gonna get. It would have cost you 500 gold, but now it's gonna cost 120 less.
Oh my!
So 380 gold.
I'm doing it.
All right. You spend 380 gold, and once again, the Amish get to work, and they build you your greenhouse. Hup, 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 hup. You see them leave, and then within 10 minutes, before you even finish filling the paperwork out once again, hup, 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 they all are back.
Nice.
Oh, yes, Ivara, your charisma's 10 now. Did you hear me say that?
I'd say. Oh.
Yeah, your charisma's 10 now. Yeah. You merging with the other version of yourself, that's what did that. Your charisma went up to 10. Now, because the other version of you wasn't all that charismatic, but knew how to work in a team, which is why their charisma was 10 rather than being negative.
So, technically, it was a 26.
Either way, you're good. You're okay. 26. I'll give you one more. Hold on. Let me roll 2 more d20s. I'll give you a little bit more of a discount. So 145 off, so it's gonna be 365.
Okay. Hold on. Let me do that calculation. Let me add back the money. So it's 365.
Should be 25 gold. You get 25 gold back.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I've still got 300. That's not bad.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
Cool.
All right. With that,
And then I asked the person who's obviously growing everything and all that, and I'd be like, hey, there's another one, boom, do that one as well.
yeah. There, you're good. You go and talk to your friend, the person who woke up here with you, who are they're tending to the gardens and everything. They ask obviously for more money. You are gonna have to pay them another 5 gold, but other than that, that's all they take from you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Good. You're good. That's your downtime used. Vadagar, let's get to you.
All right, let me figure it out. So we're doing 8
8 slots.
downtimes.
2 days total. 8 slots total.
Uh,
2 days, 8 slots.
well, the first thing I need to do is I need to go speak with Thaddeus about this fucking curse I got.
All right, you head over to Thaddy Boy. Ah, Master Vadagar. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? You have a weird energy surrounding you, sir. What the fuck happened to you?
Yes. Unfortunately, cost of learning about JD Shineburst, who is the Dark Mage, believe it or not. This seems to be what it cost me to learn about him.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Please, tell me you did not just say the name Shineburst?
Indeed I did.
You mean that the Dark Mage is a JD Shineburst, probably related to a one Maxi Shineburst?
I didn't know that was his last name, but that could check out.
Vadagar, you need to keep that name very quiet. Do not go around saying that to anyone else. You are very lucky that the store is currently empty. Actually, it's not empty, but that person should not be here. So hold on, let me do that real quick. Here we go. Well, we also move your token so the viewers can see at home your token talking to Thaddeus. Okay. Vadagar, you must be very careful going around saying what you just said to me. If Maxi was to hear that we suspect him of being related to the Dark Mage of some sorts, that would not bode over well for us.
Why is that? Maxie seems to be a thorn in the side of this town, to be honest with you, and needs to be dealt with at some point.
You are right, but he has spies everywhere. His influence runs deep in the racist and phobic
Apparently,
hearts of its residents.
so there's no one here I can speak freely here.
Yes, you can talk. Yes, no one's here right now.
Okay, so well, apparently the last place that we went, I'll pull out the scalpel. I found this, which caused me to have a vision of what transpired with him leading up to him becoming this way, the way he is now. And although it did put this rune on my arm, we found out that his name was JD Shineburst, and his mother, Elizabeth Shineburst, had passed away, and he used some power from an outlying god that ended up changing him into the evil being that he is. Apparently, another thing that's probably of import, that astral device that you're looking into, that was given to me by what his mother assumed. We freed her from the torment that he locked her into. But she mentioned that the hag that I told you about, that we're trying to think of how we can rescue or to heal her from her current condition, might be his sister from a different reality. And she's the one that gave us that device.
Ah, wait. The rune on your hand and the rune on the scalpels, they're the same. And he runs over and he grabs the device and he comes back over and he places it on the table that you're all standing around. And he points at the runes on the scalpel, the runes on your hand, and the runes on the device. And they match up. At least the 3 of them do. The 2 runes on the scalpel, the rune on the back of your hand. All 3 of these runes can be found on this device. And as he lines them up And he looks through it. He looks to you. He says, "You need to see this."
I'll take a gander.
You look at the device, and inside of it, you see a desolate, empty, destroyed world. You see the land is charred, black, and destroyed. The mountains crumbling, the sky falling, meteors landing, impacting, exploding. No signs of life anywhere. Vadagar, looking at this, there's only one thing other than the destruction that you can see. You see a man cloaked in black, staring at it all. As his head snaps to you, you see the dark hooded figure that you've seen before. And underneath his hood, you see a grin. But that is all. As suddenly the device, or at least your vision into the device, turns black. As the runes that were aligned fade from the device entirely. It seems you got a glimpse of the Dark Mage's home, his headquarters.
A blackened world.
Correct.
Was there anything of note, or was it just completely desolate?
It's completely desolate. The only thing is that the Dark Mage seems to preside here. He seems to live here.
They just, what does he do? Just stand there and
That's all you
like
saw him
brain
doing.
dead or something?
That's all you saw him doing was just standing there, just
Anyway.
staring at the destruction.
Something else that I need to show you that I found. I'll pull out the notes of the mad scientist there. And I haven't had a chance yet to look these over, and I'll look over them with Thaddeus.
You look over these documents with Thaddeus, and while Thaddeus is going, oh my god, you're looking at it like, what the fuck does any of this mean? You see numbers, scrawlings, letters, symbols. It's all very confusing, Vadagar. You don't understand pretty much anything you're seeing, but after looking at it for long enough, Thaddeus turns back to you and he says, "This is documentation, theories, and experiments involving outer gods.
Yes.
One in particular, the name is repeated here over and over again. The name Shigaroth."
So this would be the dark, the blood, the blood that he transformed him into this creature that we have to deal with now. Must be this Shigaroth.
Indeed. It would seem that his fascination with this outer god is likely what led to his downfall, correct?
Yes. Well, when his mother passed, he was trying to gain power to bring her back, but once he utilized the blood, I suppose, it cracked his consciousness and drove him insane, turning around to then instead torture his mother and all the other people of his town.
Ah, that is a tale I've heard time and time again. Outer gods are not to be trifled with. Their reasoning, their mentality exceeds that of a mortal's comprehension. Even I could not understand their intentions.
Is there anything else of note in this? DM?
1 second. Taking a hit. Alongside the mention of this Shigaroth, there's also the mention of a mother. A mother bathed in golden light. She is the only one who can oppose him. She is the only one who is said to be able to stop Shigaroth. But I do not know who she is, what this is referring to. It simply is called the Mother.
Does it state that she's an elven woman?
Elven. No, not elven, but pointy-eared, yes. And etched with golden engravings.
Did I see any of that on the woman in my dream?
Yes, this is exactly what you saw. Pointy
Yeah.
ears, kind of looked elven, blonde hair, and these strange gold
Yeah.
engravings throughout her
So
body.
you're saying this mother that you're, and I'll make a little illusion of what I recall that her she looked like in my dream. Would it perhaps be this being?
I mean, it's nearly identical to the manuscript. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but at the same time, it's a little convenient, is it not? You already know the being that is supposedly supposed to stop this Shigaroth. You sure you weren't tricked?
I don't believe she's gonna have that. Being came to me in my dream, and then my father and I both witnessed her in my dream, and she told me I needed to do something, and that she is actually the mother of the angels, Tyrael's mother. But I guess they've been
He laughs as you say
denied
that.
the ability to remember her.
And he pauses as you. He laughs at first, but he pauses as you say that last part, and he says, "Wait, you're saying? Oh my God, it all makes sense. Oh my, the father. I'm a fool." He turns around and he walks back to this back bench. His the one that he always goes to for really important items, and he pulls out a book. And he walks back over to you, Vadagar. He places the book down in front of you, and he says, "This is the tale of Sanctuary. The world we know of Sanctuary was born between Inarius and Lilith, the god of the god of war and the demon of lust. These two beings came together and created the Nephilim, the first of the mortals, the strongest of our kind. The Nephilim would slowly breed over and over, losing power with every child, till we, the mortals, came to be. But even before Lilith and Anarius, there was the realm of heaven and the realm of hell, always locked in an eternal struggle. The realm of heaven was always represented by a solitary figure, the Father, the one who is said to have created all of the angels himself. And then there is simply Diablo and his brothers in hell. I've always wondered how they created hell. If the Father created heaven, what created hell? It's been a question that I've wondered my entire existence. And he points to the pages, and he points to the figure, the magic illusion you've created of her. The Mother. The Mother is the one who created hell, in balance to the Father. I don't know why. I'm guessing he did something, betrayed her. If he forced all of their children to forget her existence. I need to do more information, more research on this, Vadagar. Could you please leave these papers with me?
Oh, what papers? Oh, the notes of the mad scientist. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Thank you.
Um,
I have a lot to do and a lot to figure out.
I'll just write.
He bows to you, and you see for the first time ever, Thaddeus is like shook, shook. Like you've seen him a little freaked out before, like ever so slightly, kind of shocked, but he is shook. He is like stuttering a bit. He's choked up. You've never seen him like this before, Vadagar.
Now, moving on, is there anything you can do about this rune carved onto my hand? I feel that it's not a good sign.
Let me inspect it. And he walks over and he puts his hand out, gesturing for your hand. And after you do so, obviously he turns your hand over, looking at the marking, looking back at the papers, looking at the scalpel, and he thinks, it would seem that whatever effect it has is dormant. I fear that maybe it would activate if you got too close to the mage. This definitely needs this definitely needs to be removed. However, I cannot do so currently. Let me look over these papers, do research into this father and mother, and maybe I will figure something out. Maybe there's something in here about the mother, a way to harness her power to remove this curse.
Um. Well, I hope that you can get that figured out rather quickly. This is quite an unnerving mark.
Yes, I will get on it as fast as I can, Master Vadagar. I promise you. This is at the top of my list of importance.
All right.
All right?
Very well. Well, thank you for the information.
No problem. All right, and that will use one of your downtime slots. You have 7 left.
All right. Um. What I want to do. Well, I can. I want to go do. I guess I'll do some 3 slots studying. No. I will just practice my. I'm not quite sure. Do you want to move on to someone else and
Yeah,
come back to me at the end?
sure. 7 slots left. Think about what you want to do with them. Godak.
But I was gonna ask, whenever I'm able to, I don't know if I'm allowed to buy something from the shop.
I'll let you do that when we actually start the session, but normally from now on, you do that with one of your downtime slots. Just keep that in mind.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right.
Take some downtime.
That's pain. Question: would this take? So, if I wanted to buy, say, 3 items, would that take 3
No,
downtime
no, 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 no,
slots?
no, no, no. Going to shop at one place. Like if you say you go to this magic shop and buy something there and then go to the blacksmith and buy something there, that's 2 slots. But if you go to the
Okay.
magic shop and buy 3 items, 5 items, 10 items, that's all 1 slot.
Yeah, I was just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna buy a cloak of protection, a ring of protection.
Yeah, you can do. Don't worry, you can do that when we actually start today's session to actually do whatever combat and shit we're gonna do.
uh,
All right, Godak, what do you want to do with your 8 slots of downtime, buddy?
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Want to do any research on vampires now that you kind of have this little bit of a goal?
Um. Hmm. That though, I mean, they were kind of already well. So we spoke to Thaddeus, and we know that we need somebody who's well versed in
Yes, but now you know what the
curses and
vampire.
whatnot.
Now you know what the vampire looks like. You could do research into trying to find out more about this specific vampire lord. Now that you know his appearance.
Um.
Just a thought. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to. Of course, I'm just spitballing ideas.
Yeah, I mean, man, I don't have any kind of. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have minor illusion.
what?
So, um. I mean, I guess I'd probably for that. I'd probably go to Thaddeus. I guess if I wanted to do any more research potentially.
Okay.
I'd show up and talk to him and tell him about my dream, and then I guess I would try to show him what I saw, but I don't have a way to directly show him what I saw necessarily what the vampire looks like. Know if he knew or had any kind of
Yeah, so you describe it to him.
lore books,
You describe it to him,
whatnot.
Godak. You describe the red figure, the strange, like, spiky pointed ears, the weird moving blue and green tendrils kind of morphing and moving throughout his body. And he stops and he says, "First Vadagar and now you." Dropping information one at a time like bombs on me. God. It would seem that my fears were correct when you all told me that Tumnus had been bit by a vampire, and I said that it couldn't be the one I was thinking of. I was wrong. It was the one I was thinking of. Who you speak of is Sir Nightshade, one of the oldest vampire lords in all of Sanctuary in the realms of hell. He is a sick man with tendencies of voyeurism and pain. He enjoys watching others suffer and then drinking their blood as if aged like a fine wine. He is one of the most sick, twisted bastards to ever walk the realms, having drinking the blood of Diablo himself to gain the powers that he now calls his own. If that is the vampire that is holding a curse over your other half, then this is much worse than we thought. And if you say he has gotten a taste for your blood, or for your kind's blood, then we must act swiftly. After this snow and this fog has been removed, you must head you must head east. No. West, sorry. You must head west towards Westmarch. There the Church of the Holy Life resides. The people who have fought vampires longer than anyone else. It is rumored before the fog came that there were still people holed out in the Westmarch city. But I do not know if they still stand. But if they do, that is your best chance at finding a way to remove that curse. That's all.
Gotcha. All right. And you haven't finished the weapon stuff yet that I sent you, or finished up fleshing that out, or it's fine if you
Sorry,
haven't.
let me see what it was. Hold on. I think I might have already, but I have to check. It's been a second. Got
Other than that, probably train a bit, I
it. You
guess.
gave your weapon to
Uh,
Brood, right? Or Thaddeus?
Yes, Brood.
Yeah. Okay, Brood's got it. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Hold on. Let me see.
And I sent you the message with some of the ideas I wanted to have.
Okay, perfect. Okay. So you want it to be a giant shuriken attached to a chain. That's badass as shit. How long do you want the chain to be?
Um, I guess whatever would be reasonable for like a ranged weapon to be able to throw in. I assume it'd have.
60 feet?
I'd, that, yeah, because I would assume that the weapon would probably have about the same distance
I'm
as
gonna say
a
the
dart or bow, which is about the
yeah.
same.
I'll say the chain will be 60 foot, but you could throw it 120 feet if you let go of the chain. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. All right. This is literally gonna be called shuriken with chain because Brood is not very fucking clever. Large shuriken with chain. You're good with martial weapons, right? Or no?
Not exactly. For the sake of my
Simple. Okay.
because I basically created a homebrew version of it in D&D Beyond to put onto my inventory. So I basically labeled it as like a dart since that's like a thrown weapon. So I kind of, for the sake
Okay.
of my system, because
Yeah, it's fine.
they only have the D&D Beyond only has the base 5e rolled weapon types. So I just labeled it as a dart for the weapon type to create it. And technically I have proficiency with darts and throwing weapons like dart, javelin,
Okay, cool. Perfect.
um,
So you'll
spear.
be proficient. So you'll be proficient with this.
Yeah. And I've already got the 2d8 plus 6 damage type that you said it would have, and then that's all I have really. And then obviously it would have all the base moon sickle base stats for the upgrade
Yes.
for the purpose of the original weapon step ability that it had.
Okay. So this would be what kind of weapon? What kind of build are you? Dexterity or no? Your strength, right?
Uh, in theory, strength. For this, I think. Oh no, let me see, because it's. I mean, the weapon for the sake of the dart, because I used the dart, it basically considers it a finesse weapon, so it can use both, either one. So,
What's your highest stats? Wisdom, right?
for the sake of like, just in terms of like ability modifiers, yeah, wisdom
Wisdom's what that.
would be my
Yeah,
highest.
we're gonna make it your wisdom modifier because it's a wisdom weapon. You have to be wise to use this properly. That's the logic. All right. So large circuit with changeable weapon, 60 feet reach, 60 foot change, 120 full total reach. You already have the damage. You said you already have the damage, right? And then
Yeah, 2d8,
it's gonna be
2d8
your
plus.
and to hit it's gonna be your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency. Okay.
Wisdom plus
And that's your to
proficiency.
hit. And that's it. Other than that, everything it's exactly as we already talked about. That's perfect, right?
Yeah, that should work. Yep.
All right, perfect. There you go.
I'll need to.
We'll make the stun. It's a reaction, and it'll be a DC 18 con. And if they fail, they're stunned for 1 minute, 10 rounds. They're knocked out of this stun as soon as they get hit again. Sound good?
Yeah, can you guys send that just in
Yes.
message
Yeah.
whenever you get the chance?
Yeah.
Just so I can.
Stun DC 18 on save. Stun lasts 1 min. 10 rounds or until target is healed or hit again. Okay. There you go. Anything else I need to send you? That's it, right? You already have the damage types.
I think that was pretty much it
And
for that.
when you activate that reaction, it also gives you a +2 to your DC to your AC.
All right.
It's a defensive ability. Okay, there you go. I dropped that too. Okay, there you go. That is your weapon. So I'll say 1 slot for Thaddeus and then 1 slot to go claim your weapon. So you have 6 slots left.
All right. For this, in that case, let's see. I'm stuck on it that low. Dex is pretty much an impossible feat at this point. It would take forever to even get that to even the positive level. So I'm at 8 base. modifier for my dex. Or base stat for that. That would take forever to get that up to usable level. Con I don't really have to worry about because I've got the amulet right now. Yeah, the only things I can really work on is my wisdom. Yeah, so I'll probably end up just training my wisdom again a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So 6 wisdom rolls and then 6 rolls in a wisdom substat.
Alright, so 6 could be base wisdom, so dice. So it's gonna be 20 plus 5. First roll.
18. Next one.
Oof.
6. Okay. Hey! At 20.
Dang it. This is about to
Okay.
be a 13. That
2
rolled a
more. 2 more wisdom rolls.
oof.
1 more. Okay. Alright.
And that's for the basic wisdom stat part of it. And I guess I'll go with let's see, I'll probably just do perception for that. Perception stat is ooh, yeah, that's gonna be
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay.
I have a high wisdom at this point, or perception at this point because of all the training I've put into it.
Yeah. Perception goes crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah,
uh,
well, now you've definitely earned the thing I wanted to give you. I was hoping you would roll high enough to earn the thing I wanted to give you. You've definitely earned it.
yeah, I'm gonna like I would have to. I mean, pretty much anything below. Honestly, yeah, it's like anything below like a was it 7 or 6?
3 more.
Yeah, I'm just gonna yeah, this is gonna be
2
pretty much.
more. Last one. All right. All right. Obviously, I'm obviously because the DC is set high because it's you're such a high perception already. So the top one is your wisdom increase, your bottom one is your perception increase, and you earned the you earned this. You have earned with your high wisdom, with the constant training that you have done over and over, you have finally learned how to use your meta magic completely for free. It no longer costs you points to use.
Well, that's busted. It's gonna be wild.
Well, not really. So my base feat, I took the metamagic feat originally, so I only have 2 options I picked that I can use. So
Even still,
technically I
like,
can only use those 2.
even still, you probably took the 2 best
So
options.
I'm a sorcerer with a main meta magic. I only have 2 that I can use.
Yeah. Literally, you can just keep subtle spelling, oh my god, or anything that you want, just infinitely. It's ridiculous. That's good as fuck.
All right. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I also that too. I added on to the extra to the end of it.
Wait, why do you need meta magic? What class are you? Druid?
I
Yeah.
took druid, but I took it for I took metamagic feat to give me the ability to change my I took the transmute feat of metamagic ability to change my element type
Yeah.
of my spells.
What's the
To
other
give
one you
me I think I just took the quickened, I believe.
took?
Oh,
See,
this is only for his damage type modifier. This is only for your damage type modifier. By the way, I forgot to mention that. This is not for your quicken spell.
How many sorcery points do
That's
you
fine.
get?
Just 2. Originally the feat only gives me 2 points to use.
Yeah.
And
Which
yeah,
is
it's
basically one quicken spell.
yeah, or 2 transmutes. So it's not the feat itself isn't that the base feat's not that powerful, but it can be useful in certain. Ideally, you would take this feat if you're a sorcerer from the get go to give you more points,
So yeah.
but and
Now,
more feat and more
so yeah, your
uh,
your
meta
transmute
magic options.
your transmute is now free to cast. It doesn't cost you sorcery points any longer, and you get 2 more types onto your transmute.
Oh, for the damage types.
Yeah,
Okay,
you get 2 more types to
gotcha,
choose from.
gotcha.
Because I know the core types you can choose from are only the base elements, right?
Yeah, acid, cold, fire, lightning,
Yeah.
poison, thunder.
So you get to choose 2 more types, and you get to add those on. You choose whatever 2 types.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, and that is it for your downtime. Vadagar, you ready, or should I go to Atlan first?
Yeah, I can finish up.
Okay. What do you want to do
So
with your
I'm gonna
last thoughts?
let me hold on. We have to reload Owlbear here.
You're good.
Oh, and my wisdom did go up by 1 more point. Perception still hasn't increased. Well, hasn't increased
Okay.
during that.
I'm going to spend the remainder of the day training or I'm gonna spend the remainder of this day, so 3 rolls, doing my fucking reading my tome.
Okay. Go ahead and make the rolls. Same as always.
Okay,
Let me open.
so
Let me open up your
magical
folder.
guidance. And so this is going to be what? It's my spellcast with 1 charisma roll and 1 arcana roll. Is that what this is?
Yes, 1 charisma, 1 arcana.
Okay. So we'll start with the arcana, which I do believe I have +5. Or okay. So again, I'm going to be using my magical guidance on things.
Yeah.
It's a fucking 6, 7 +5. First arcana is a 12.
Okay. 12 is the first one.
Second roll is 17, 22 for the second arcana.
Okay. 12, 22.
Jesus. 6, it's 11 for the third.
Okay. 11.
Those are my 3, so 12, 11, 22. Those are my 3 arcanas.
Okay.
Now my charisma, straight charisma, so it's going to be +5. It's 21 for my first charisma.
Okay. 21. Not bad. You at least get to
That's
with the 21 and 22. At least you'll get a second level spell to choose. You'll get a second level spell.
13.
That doesn't get you much extra.
Well, no, it's not. Hold on. It's 13, 18.
18. That's a little bit better.
I'm fucking rolling like ass. I'm gonna fucking get all these bad rolls out of the way at once. 19 for my last one.
19. Okay.
I think I rolled like one dice that was over a fucking 10
All right. So
out of all of those dice.
you'll get a plus.
So what's the plus to my stuff?
Plus 0.3 to the first one, which was Arcana, and then plus 0.6 to your Charisma. Or actually no, because your Charisma is your Charisma is a higher DC. Plus 0.4. Yeah, plus 0.4.
Which does put me up one more point. So that's 3.1 that I've gained so far. 0.1. And I just need to edit my character. That Christmas score to 21.
All right, and okay, you will get. I can either give you a second level spell or give you 3 first level spells to choose from.
Well, I'll fucking let you decide.
Let me decide on the second level spell then. All right, I'm
Sure.
gonna give you. That is a broken second level spell. Fuck you, old Cameron. Oh my god. I need a fucking. I'm gonna give you this, but I'm gonna nerf it a bit. Because, oh my god, fucking no, Cameron. You are insane in the fucking membrane.
Who's Cameron?
It's my real name. My bad.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot. I don't ever call myself my real name often. Okay. In 120. There you go. Angelic Armor, the second level spell. It is instant. It is instant, and it is in action.
Okay, where is Discord? There it is. Nope. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, like it?
And then, yeah, I can see if I can do something with that.
That latter part about it is dope.
Yeah. And then, so that's an action that I can do. Gotcha. And then my next day, I am going to.
Okay, 4 slots.
It's come down to. I'm going to probably train. I'm gonna go and do my battle master training. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, cool. That's
So that was you were doing. What was that? Dexterity is what you were doing for this one.
I'm pretty sure dexterity, wisdom, and to hit, right?
This was I don't know. I don't remember. Why was wisdom? Yeah, it was wisdom and dexterity. I think was it's or was it strength and dexterity? Because strength is my modifier.
Yeah, I think strength, dexterity, and then to hit. Strength, dexterity.
No, strength and wisdom because it's battle master, right?
Okay,
me using maneuvers and whatnot.
I knew wisdom was it. Yeah, I didn't think it was strength. So yeah, strength, wisdom, and then to hit. So you roll 3 things: strength, wisdom, and then to hit. So I need 3 of each of those, or 4 of each of those.
So I'll start with strength.
Okay.
Whoops, and so that's, and I forgot to roll this. That's 11. Man, fucking not rolling good today.
11.
No, 7 or 16. 16 for the first strength.
Okay.
Fucking still not getting over 10. That's 11, 16 for the second strength.
16 again.
Finally over an 11. 22 for the third strength.
Okay.
Oh my god, my rolls are ass. 8, 12 for the fourth strength. Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
One of those dice went over 10 out of 8 dice.
Well, hopefully when we get to combat, you'll do a lot better.
Yeah, just like Owlbear hates me today. So you got all those strength rolls?
Yep, got all of those. You only got one
So
increase that time.
wisdom. My wisdom is, keep in mind, my wisdom is just a straight modifier. I have a +0 to wisdom.
Yeah.
So I know that influences
Yeah,
how
your
easy
wisdom
it is to.
Yeah, your wisdom is easier than your strength. Your strength is harder.
It's 14 for my first wisdom.
14. Okay.
Oh, there we go. That's a 20, dirty 20 for my second wisdom.
There you go. That's good.
13 for my third wisdom.
Okay.
Fucking 14 for my. God damn.
Okay.
Albert fucking hates me.
And then to hit.
And I can't add guidance to that, but I can still do Sage's Cancel, I believe. Just double check that. Since Zephyr is helping me with all my rolls all the time, get anything from these?
Zephyr, no, Zephyr does not.
Okay.
Zephyr's got to train independently for that.
To hit, that's 10, 12, 17 to the first hit.
17.
Oops, don't. It's 23 for the second hit.
There you go.
Well, my to hit modifier is +10, so.
Yeah.
And that's 14 for the last one. Like, I'm rolling like ass. Holy shit.
One more. You have one more.
Okay, that's fucking. Yeah. 11, 21 for this. Like, again, not a single one of those rolls I believe was over a 10.
Yeah, but you will at least get a little.
It's 21 for the third hit.
So I'll
Or
give
the fourth,
you,
whatever.
0.5. Okay, there you go.
So what do I got?
I sent you bop bop bop, and then as for your battle master increased ticks, the 22 will be 2. The 20 will be 1. Well, no, because that's your wisdom, so that'll be 2. So 22, 2, 22, so 2, 4, and yeah, complete 6. So 6 total.
6 total?
Yep.
Okay, so 10 of 30. Oh. What the hell? What's going on here? Okay. And then you said what's the first one was strength, so 0.2.
Yep.
And then wisdom was 0.6. And what's the third one? My add to hit?
Yeah, you're to hit. Yeah, so 0.5 increase.
Oh, well, I've never upgraded that before.
All right. And last but not least, we have our final man, Atlan. Atlan, first let me roll your money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28. Hey, Atlan makes how much gold? 269. Or, sorry, 269 is what you sell, Atlan. How much gold you make. You hear me? Atlan! Don't hear you, buddy. We don't hear you if you're talking. Does anyone hear me? I don't hear anyone talking.
Hear him either now.
Okay, cool.
Here.
Atlas! Atlas!
Hey, sorry.
There you
My
are.
mic fell asleep, I guess.
There you go.
Um,
You sold 269.
is that in town or combined with camp?
That's
Because they're
combined total.
different money, remember?
Yes, so sorry, 69 of them is from the camp. 200 of them is from town.
Okay.
Obviously, you know how to subtract your money to buy more materials and everything, so that you can handle that yourself. I trust you to be
Yeah.
honest, so you're good.
It's wait, actually, is it 6 silver to make?
Uh, I think it's 5 silver to make, and you sell them for what? 14?
I sell 15 in
15.
town and for flat gold in the uh, camp.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's
Yeah, so
it's
I'll do this.
yeah.
I'll make those numbers work later.
Okay. Cool.
And I want to ask how the caravan's doing.
Caravan's doing good. No problems at all so far. It has been completely safe and sound. Though
Do they need money or anything?
they don't need any money though. They do tell you that they've noticed people have been following them.
Okay. I'm gonna hire another guard, or that's what I did, right? I hired a guard, or was it Oha was with them or something?
Yeah. You hired the guard here. Yeah, he goes off with the caravan.
Okay, I want to hire a second one. I want to.
All right, go ahead and roll me investigation. Is there any free guards around? Hold on, let me look around to see if there's been any free guards around. Oh yeah. There's a few people who can do the job.
Uh, yeah. So, what role did you say? I'm sorry.
Perception or investigation?
It's going to be perception. $14.
You think to yourself, where would someone nice and strong be to hire as a guard? And you think to yourself, maybe I should check the training hall. So you go there, Alan. You venture to the training hall, and upon entering, you see three rather strong looking individuals. A markswoman in the bottom who you've already met before, knowing her name to be Aim. Looking up, you see Vadagar's buddy, Orisa. And in the far corner, you see someone who you met at your tavern, Evelyn.
I
Anyway,
guess I'd make a general announcement, and kind of say, "Hey, thank you for your attention. I am looking to hire another guard for the caravan that goes to the war camp on a regular basis. Would anybody be interested? Of course, it's paid work."
Orisa looks to you but shakes her head and she continues to work what she's currently doing. And Evelyn doesn't even turn her head. She's so deep in thought and in her battle with whatever training dummy she's fighting. But Markswoman Aim turns around and walks on over to you, Alan. Looking you up and down, she says, "You're friends with Vadagar, right? He's buddy with my good friend Riley."
Yes, Vadagar and I often venture together.
If you need a guard, I'm not too strong with my muscles, but I'm mighty fine with the bow. I could use the gold.
Yeah, that would suffice. If the next time the caravan comes back or heads out, rather, if you don't mind joining up with them and escorting them to the camp and back. I forget what you told me. I'd pay the other guard. I'd pay them. I'd pay her the same. I wanted to keep it
5
fair.
gold.
Yeah, so I'll pay you 5 gold to escort the cavern.
5 gold per run, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take the job. Sure.
Okay. I would probably know the caravan schedule or would have figured that out when I met up with whoever gave me the news. And tell Markswoman Aim, and then yeah, that's kind of that, right?
All right. Use up a slot for that.
Check on the orphanage.
All right. You go to the orphanage, Atlan, and you see that there's a very strange man guarding the door. Uh, he has black wings tucked into his back. He looks draconic, and he's large and muscular. He stands at the door very menacingly.
I'm guessing he doesn't know who I am, so I'm just gonna keep going. What? Haven't we met this guy before? He looks familiar.
You have seen him talking to Ray at the bounty station before, but have never actually met him yourself, nor has any of the party.
Okay, is he entering or is he facing out or facing in?
Facing out. He's standing at the door, seeming to be guarding.
Like he's guarding it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, stranger. I am Atlan. Are you barring entry to the orphanage at this time?
He looks you up and down. And he steps forward. And he says, he sniffs you.
It's awkward.
Yeah. You're him, huh? And he bows. I am
Okay.
Rach. And Boulder hired me. He said that the last time the orphanage was left unguarded, some bad things apparently happened. So he wanted me, and paid me, to guard the place. If you're here
Fair
to
enough.
come on
That
in,
sounds good.
please enter. I know you are to be let in at any time. And he gave me an object of yours, and I know you're smelled now, so please feel free to enter. And he walks out of the way.
Alan doesn't say so out loud, but that was kind of a weird first impression. Being smelled, and apparently he's carrying a token of mine around. It's a little
He's not carrying it around, but
off-putting.
Boulder let him smell it, so he knows your
Yeah,
smell now.
still a little weird. And yeah, I guess is Boulder's around.
Yeah, Boulder, you walk inside the orphanage and you find that there's a bunch of people here. You know Shepard is here, obviously. He told you this morning that he needed to depart. He could no longer could adventure, but he was going to work at the orphanage, and you already, you knew Boulder would accept him in with no problem. And you see Boulder playing with some of the children. He has a book out, and he seems to be teaching them something, while Mina is off at, you see the hooded figure Mina is off preparing food for the kids, while Helios is sitting over in the corner, also seeming to be a guard.
Yeah, so I approach Boulder and greet him, ask him how he's doing. How's the orphanage doing?
Ah, Atlan, one moment. And he calls over to Shepard, and Shepard comes running over, grabs the book from him, and he continues to read the story to the kids as Boulder grabs you and walks over to the side of the orphanage, and he says, we're doing wonderful, wonderful. We've had a lot of kids come from the war camp recently. The caravan has brought a few. We're looking close to being about halfway full. We're not doing too bad, but extra food would always help. It would seem that the rations go by quicker than we realize, these hungry little fellows.
And so, do you need anything
Yes,
to help care for these kids and everything?
yeah, extra gold for food is what he said.
How much does he need?
He says an additional 50 should suffice for the full year.
Consider it done.
All right. He graciously says thank you, that the kids will appreciate it, because they've had to ration a little bit, but not for like the point where the kids are actually like hungry or anything, but they've started to be careful. But now with this extra money, they'll have enough food for the full year, so they're good. He says that he's hired a few people, as you can see. He hired Mina to prepare food for the children. Shepard came in to volunteer his work for free to take care of the kids. Helios and Rach out front have both been hired as guards, and Boulder is the primary caretaker and teacher. Overall, the
That's right.
orphanage is looking very good. You can see the kids are all very happy. They're all running around enjoying their time. It's a very different sight than what you're used to seeing in Tristram. Usually the kids are very sad and it's very dim and quiet. But this building is very full of life.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. I appreciate what you're all doing here, helping out these kids. You know, you're doing good work. Um, Keep it up. Let me know if you need anything else. You know where to find me.
Of course, he says, and he says, please, do mind Rach on your way out. He is a bit of a odd fellow, but as I said, don't pay him any mind. He's not intentionally being rude or weird. It's just I'm sure you can tell that he is of dragonborn nature, and he is more dragon than human, one might say, but he still is a good heart. He's just very animalistic, one might say.
Understood. No problem. As long as he's good-hearted and is going to keep the orphanage safe, then he can be weird. I mean, it was a little odd our first meeting, but it's nothing, that I can't handle.
Let me guess, he sniffed you, did he not?
Hmm.
Yes, yes, yes. Dragons, they're like animals. They greet with smell. So he has a tendency to do such.
Yeah, I just maybe we could ask him to ask permission before he's going and sniffing our potential new parents. I don't want them to be put off by such an intimidating presence getting right up too close to them. He does he do that too to everybody, or is it just me and you?
He if he does not know the person, he will usually stay silent and will simply knock at the door for me to come and see who they are. But for people he knows, yes, he has a tendency to get very close to them.
Fair enough. All right, yeah. So if there's nothing else, I'll bid him farewell.
Very well, very well. Let me return to the kiddies as he goes back over to Shepard and he sits over with him as they both continue to read the stories to the kids. And as you leave, Rock bows to you, saying, "Aye, boss, have a good one." And he goes back to standing in front of the door.
Take care, Rock. Nice to meet you. Um, and then well, no, not my last step. The last thing I want to check on as far as responsibilities go is the tavern. So I'd go and meet with Gwen and make sure everything there was good,
All good.
and see if she needed anything from me.
No downtime needed for that. You're all good there.
Okay. I'd say see you later. I'm going to Thaddeus. I want to make some purchases. I'm realizing I've been lacking upgrading my equipment for a long time.
Ah, Master Atlin, it's good to see you here today. What can I do for you?
I am looking to purchase some items.
Ah, right away. What would you like?
I'm looking to increase my protection a little bit, but for me as well as some of my companions, such as Bandito here, and Bandito would poke his little head out and kind of, almost seem like he's smiling for a second, and then go back into his backpack. So we were looking for items of protection, rings, cloaks, whatever form they may take. Um, how much would you charge for something like that?
What level of rarity are you looking for?
I don't know. Hold on, let me look it up. Actually.
Yeah. Best to come to me with actual items so I don't have to homebrew them myself. It's easier.
Oh yeah, no, it's an actual item. I just forgot to look it up to check. Ring of Protection is rare, so that's just +1/+1 though. So
So
would I be able to
to
get something that's maybe +2?
yeah.
Because otherwise, I'd get a ring and a cloak, and like all the other random forms of protection and just stack them up. But if I can get, say, one ring and simplify it to be a +2 or +3 bonus, that's what I'm
Yeah.
shooting
Okay,
for.
so you're looking for. Okay, so multiple rare rings. So let me make the rolls. First one is. That is a. Yeah. Okay, so he does not find one right away. Let me try again. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, 17. So he manages to find at least one. Try again. Let's see if you can get a +2 or not. Oh yeah, for sure. 19. Okay. All right, so he manages to find two rare +1 rings that he can combine into a single ring, but it will cost you the full 1,000 gold.
Okay, so it'll be +2 for 1,000.
Yep. He combines the two rings into one ring. They become a very rare +2 ring, and then he gives it to you. So you get a very rare ring of protection, which is +2.
And I'm guessing that's all he could find because I asked him to, whatever he might have.
That would be for you. Let me see if he can find anything for Bandito.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if you want to make that check a little more difficult because we're looking for a tiny baby ring here.
That is a 16. Yeah, 16 would pass. All right, so he finds at least +1. Nothing there. And 14. Yeah, okay. All right. He finds perfect. He finds a shield capper. The thing that is on the outside of the shield, the thing in the center that's made of metal. He finds one of those enchanted with a +2 AC increase, and he walks over to Bandito's shield and he says it'll cost 1,000 gold, but I can replace that with this, and that his shield will have a +2 to his AC.
Okay, so that wouldn't do anything for saving throws like the ring of protection would do.
Oh, it's +2 to AC, and then what else is it?
Ring of protection is AC and saving throws.
Yeah, saving throws as well. It's the same thing. It's just a shield cap version.
Okay, that's
Yes.
another 1,000.
Yeah, another 1,000. What's your gold stock?
Okay,
What's your gold stockpile looking like, Atlan? I know you're a riches
that's
party
that's a
member.
big piece of it.
Yeah.
No, that was a big piece of it. Because I was at 23 and change at the start of today. With the gold that I made from, I made about 369 gold for the beer. I paid 50 gold at the orphanage, so that brings it only down to another 300 for today. So I'll be at about 650 or so left
Okay.
after this.
Okay.
Like 650?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that is 3 downtime slots used so far. You have 5 left.
Correct. I'm at 372, all math done.
All right. So you have 5 slots
I'm sorry,
left.
not three, 672. There we go.
I feel like Gaddock would probably be the richest person in the party because he never spends his money.
Yeah, Gadak, how much Gadak, how much money do you have?
Uh, currently, well, you didn't chart. Yeah, well, actually, I need to ask you about that. How much it would have cost for the upgrade to my
500,
weapon?
500 gold.
Okay. Let's see. Let me subtract that before giving. 6,636 gold. So 6,636 gold.
Oh my god!
No, I thought you would have more money than that because I've put a lot of money into Atlan's business and like the tavern and stuff like that too, and I've got more money than that.
How much do you have, Badagar?
Um, so I have 7,210, and then I have the 1,000 Atlan's P gold.
Well, I had.
So
Well,
I have
I just spent
technically
500.
8,210.
I just spent 500, and
But
so
I'm
I
just
would have
surprised that you
originally
don't
had.
have more money than I do because I've put a lot of money. I've helped split the cost for the tavern upgrades at almost every time.
Godek did too, pretty sure.
I've spent money on items too, though.
Yeah,
Um,
Godek spent some good change too.
just not recent. I haven't spent a lot recently, but I did buy a few items a while back.
All right,
It's fair.
five slots left, Atlan. What do you want to do with them?
So my slots want to be doing training that blood magic we were working on.
Okay, go ahead. So with Priest Coxie, that was Wisdom rolls and Arcana rolls.
Wisdom and Arcana. So my wisdom's at a +5. Can I guidance myself for this?
What on at least only one of your slots? You can only use guidance on one slot.
And what does that do for me again?
Gives you +4.
You had a D4. Yeah, you had a
D4, right?
D4.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wouldn't he technically be able to guidance like all his slots?
I have it. The only reason you
You
get to
kind of
do
capped it.
yeah, I cap it with one spell per thing. The only reason you can do it yours is because it's Zephyr's ability. It's not a spell.
Oh, gotcha.
So that'd be a wisdom 15. And what was the other one? Arcana?
Yeah. Yeah. How many slots are you using to work on this?
Oh, I'd be using them all. And that's
Okay.
a natural 20 for the Arcana.
Okay.
Because I'm going to do one, then the other.
15 and then nat 20. So what's
At least someone's rolling good. Jesus.
what's the total? 20 plus what?
20 plus Arcana is just a 1. So 21.
Okay. And then that is
That would be a 10 wisdom.
10. Okay.
Jeez, that'd be a 5 Arcana.
Okay.
Radagar just cursed me. No, there we go. 18 is a 23 wisdom.
Okay.
15 Arcana. How many is that? 4?
That's 3. You have 2 more each.
That's a 22
Okay.
wisdom. That's a 6 Arcana.
Okay. And then 1 more each.
That's a 17 wisdom and a 17 Arcana.
Damn. Okay. 17. All right. So to your wisdom, you'll get an increase of 0.6, and then to your Arcana, you'll get an increase of 0.6.
That will give me a bump in Arcana, so now I'm at +2.
And then as for ticks towards your unlocking this ability,
Mhm.
23, 22, 21. Wow, 6.
6. And
6, 6,
I'm
6.
going.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Atlan, as you're training, something happens. I love when this happens. This is my favorite. Atlan, as you're training, something happens. You blink during your work with Priest Coxie, and suddenly you find yourself somewhere else. Atlan, I need you to hop to a different call with me real quick. Hop down to campaign 1. All right, Atlan, you find yourself in a small pocket of hell. In front of you, there is a vase, chained with thousands of chains from roof to ceiling, holding it, binding it in place. And you hear
What's being bound? Or do I know yet?
the vase. There's a vase
Vase.
in the
Vase.
middle. You're in like a small pocket realm of hell. In the center of the room, there is a pedestal with a vase on it, and the vase is chained to the ground, the roof, to the walls. Thousands of chains are binding it in place. And from the vase, you hear a voice. Free me. What do you do?
I mean, my first instinct is to detect magic, but I feel like it's probably pretty magic. But I would be able to deduce what kind of magic, whether it's good or evil, right?
Uh,
If
I
it's
mean,
chained in hell,
yeah, you feel the demonic energy coming off of it.
okay, yeah, I would be sensitive to it. So it's clearly something evil, and if it's that evil that it's chained in hell, probably don't want to follow its command. Is there anything else around? I'm just in a chamber with this
Yeah, it seems to be like
this
a
stuff.
a cave deep underground in hell, and you also notice that the chains, they're not holy magic binding this thing in place. Rather, it's the dark mage's magic.
It's the dark mage's magic.
Yeah, the chains that bind this vase are that of the dark mage. The voice speaks to you again. Free me. Let me take my rightful place as ruler of this world.
And that's all you want?
That
You
and
don't
the
want all the worlds?
suffering. That and the suffering of all of those angelic bastards. And for mortals to finally be free to live in debauchery and sin as they see fit.
Hmm.
I have seen two of your friends so far, the turtle and the dwarf. Both of them denied my call when they heard my name. Do you also wish to know?
To know what?
My name, child.
Oh yes, I was going to ask you.
I am the one who rules hell. I am the one stronger than the rest, the youngest brother, made king of the 9 pits. I am Diablo himself.
How did you get here?
After being freed from the Black Soul Stone, after the Angel of Death was killed, I wandered the hells trying to accumulate my power to retake my rightful position in the realm of hell before embarking back towards the realms of heaven. But I met a figure, someone I thought I could control, take over. And I was foolish to think so. Because the minute I entered his body, I saw the black pit of nothingness, the abyss that exists within inside his mind. That beast even put me in my place, locking me in this vase, sealing me deep underground, where none of my followers can find me. So I ask you, child of Tyrael, once one of my mortal enemies, forget now who I am and what I have done, and free me so that we might take back this world from that dirty roach who has wandered into a place that he should not be.
So what you're telling me is you want me to believe that you want to team up with Tyrael to take out the Dark Mage, and then we're just gonna live happy lives after that?
You'd be a fool to think I wouldn't immediately go after the throats of those angelic bastards, but it could still be a pact you see fruitful, could it not?
I feel like that's not for me to decide. Um, as a follower of Tyrael, as you seem to know, uh,
Do
I
you
would
not
at least
see?
like to consult him. You know,
Do you
if
not
you want me to
see?
let you out, I'll have to talk with Tyrael.
That is not how this works, child. You are given well, not one chance. The ability to come here is slim. You have to meet a very specific criteria, one that even I don't know, but it seems randomly happens every now and then. Vadagar, the dwarf, experienced it once. Gadak, the turtle, experienced it once, and now you experience it probably only this once as well.
I
Boy,
feel like you don't have any of the bargaining chips in this equation. So you're giving me ultimatums isn't really successful.
you are right. I am locked within a vase, unable to do anything. Though the man you say you need to ask for answers, Tyrael, it seems he has already begun molding you into someone to make those decisions yourself. But you just don't realize it yet, do you?
Well, I feel then if the time was right for this to happen now, then I would feel that way, but I don't. So if I'm wise enough to make that decision, then that's my decision. I think you'll stay here for now. We'll find you again soon. I mean, you live forever, so even if I don't come back for 50 years, it's just a drop in the bucket to you. So you hang tight, and maybe we'll see you again.
And as you say this, he screams out, "Boy!" And you begin to vanish from the realm, apparating back into the real world. So, for fun,
Um,
just for out of character, the stipulations for entering that scenario is in some way, shape, or form creating the number 666, and you did so
yeah.
with your stat increase. Gadok did it before, dropping an enemy to exactly 666 health, and then Vadagar dealt exactly 666 damage one time.
Is there any rule about us not being able to talk to each other about it?
You can absolutely talk to each other about it. Vadagar has never said anything, and Gadok has never said anything. I don't know why,
Well, I
but
don't recall them ever mentioning
they
it.
just
So
they just
now,
haven't. I don't know why, but the only reason I call you to a separate room is because it's something that only you experience when it happens.
yeah, no, that makes sense, and I will. Yeah, Atlan would want to mention this experience to Tyrael to see if it was just like maybe some sort of weird dream or trip, or if this is actually what's going on with Diablo, and if he's really, what Tyrael thinks about, if somehow we end up there again, would that maybe be a wise decision?
Tyrael
It's
tells you
some
flat
weird
out.
world.
Tyrael tells you flat out, no. If he beckons you to free him, do not do so. Even if the Dark Mage was to win and wipe out all of the world, it would still be a win for Diablo to be locked up in his eyes because he hates Diablo that much. However,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
however, he also says that maybe his strength could in some way actually lead to the destruction of the Dark Mage. So if things were to get desperate enough, he says that you should consider what is right in your heart because he admits that he has a undying hate for Diablo because of his past actions, but even a demon or god can change for a brief moment. So he says that you should make the final call because he thinks that even he has a little bit too much of a judgment against him to allow himself to think straight.
Got you. So, uh, out of character, I feel like you would not have created this opportunity if it was just going to blow up in our face. Like there probably is some advantage to freeing him. But yeah, there'll be. We're
Oh,
not even through Act One
please
yet.
let's be honest here.
Doing Diablo at this
Yeah,
point is a great idea.
if you release Diablo, bro, come on, let's be here. That's gonna cause mayhem. I'm not even gonna
Right,
lie to
right. But it
you.
might be fun. It might
Oh,
be fun.
that's the point. That's why I have it in here. I'm hoping
All right.
one of you chaotic bastards says, you know what? Okay, fuck it.
Yeah, well, let's hope Ivara doesn't.
Right? No, I don't think even Igbara would do it. Okay, let's hop back over.
All right.
All right, we are back. Okay, and that
Well,
ends.
God knows Atlan wouldn't have done that. So.
You remember what happened?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone, all of our PC characters should also be aware because me and Gadok talked about it.
I don't remember if Gadok talked about it, but I think you mentioned something briefly.
I
about
mentioned it, and then I think Gadok said that it happened to him too.
Right, yeah. I do remember that now. So yeah, Atlan
I spoke to it around the fire to Tyrael, didn't I?
Atlan talked about it with him for a little bit longer than I expected. I almost thought he was gonna do it, to be honest.
Oh fuck. That would be hilarious if Atlan, the holy one, was the one that did that. That would
That's
be.
why. That's the only reason I even entertained the idea.
Thank God, that's so funny.
But I was like, no, I don't want to like ruin the game for everyone.
No, that's good. Okay.
If this was a solo player game, I fucking would have done it.
Yeah, you know what? Let's pop that can of worms
Do
open.
it. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. All right. Yeah, I really,
Level 8, I got
I
this.
really emphasize the fact that the chains binding the vase in place were the dark mage, not holy, to like really kind of goad him into it, being like, see, it wasn't Tyrael or any of the gods that did this. It was the dark mage. So maybe it's beneficial to break the chains. And he
Wait. They weren't made by the Dark Mage when I saw them.
Yeah, you didn't invest. He actually used magic investigation, so that's how he found. That's how he found that out. You didn't think to do that, but he found that out. Yeah, I was glad he did that because I was like, oh, this makes my life real fun. Okay, so that wraps up everybody's downtime.
Would I be able to get Bandito in there? Or no. I mean, we've done a lot of downtime stuff.
Yeah, let's call it. Let's call it for this week.
And for future, last question: would Gorath eventually be able to get downtime day? Like, Vadagar has worked with Riley.
Of course, yeah, of course.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait,
Actually,
I
I'm
haven't.
good.
You're the only one that has downtime for more than just your personal character.
Well, that's because Bandito he can go off by himself to train that. That's the only thing Bandito can train by himself is his blacksmithing feat. Gorath, he would have to train.
He's got a relationship with Brood.
with Brood. Yeah, Gorath, he would have to train Atlan with. Atlan would have to train Gorath himself. Gorath wouldn't be able to train by himself. But Bandito, he's the only one who can do that. Just like your Fennec Fox is the only one who can give you advantage per every downtime roll you do. Bandito is.
He gives me a D6. It's my magical guidance from being a sorcerer that basically gives me advantage on my attacks.
Not the advantage, but the D6. That's what I meant. The D6.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Yeah. Okay. All right. That wraps up downtime. So, what do you guys want to do for the actual session?
I think we should do for the forest. To be honest with you, just something quicker.
Yep. I was gonna say
that it's pretty late into the session, and I think the dealing with the underworld is gonna be a bigger event.
We had a lot of role play this session, to be fair. So
yeah, well, there was a lot of information we found out last session too, right?
That too. Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff we had to go over and envelop more of and find out more stuff. So, all right. So you guys decide to go to the Dark Forest. Group.
And when we're traveling and we're out of town, I'm going to walk up to Atlan. Because I'm assuming we're gonna have to walk somewhere, right? Like we can't just teleport straight there. We're gonna have to walk to the forest.
Yeah, you guys teleport back to the empty barn because you guys remember that's the closest way to get there. So you guys go back to the empty barn, and then from there you make your way to the the split in the world.
So obviously I'm gonna have my normal Silverwing out scouting too, right? Just scouting the area that we're going to.
Silverwing
ahead of us.
Silverwing scouts it and tells you that like the city, there's a deep fog, but this one is so thick that Silverwing cannot see into the forest.
Yeah. Well, and then like I said, as we were walking there, I'm gonna go up to Atlan and I found out something that you might want to know, Atlan. It involves Priest Maxi.
Okay.
Do you know what Maxi's full name is?
No, I do not. We
Maxi
usually don't go by last
Shineburst.
names in the temple.
He shares the same name as our enemy. Last name is Shineburst.
That definitely is interesting.
I wonder if he has some sort of tie to the Dark Mage.
Or working with him somehow, like they were in this scheme together.
Maybe. I'm not
you,
sure, but
you guys both in this moment, you remember that the Elizabeth Shineburst, the mother, she said that the hag was probably a version of his sister from another world. So that means that the Shinebursts exist throughout the realms. Maybe Maxi is one of the Shinebursts of this realm, and they got into contact when the Dark Mage came here because he is able to manipulate his family, the people that he's related to. Just like the he's done with the hag.
yeah, with Sarah.
Correct, Sarah Shineburst.
But yeah, something to ponder on when we can
And I
continue on.
trust you've told Thaddeus this, or is that how you
Thaddeus is the
found
one
out?
that told me that of his name when I told him about the name of our enemy.
I see. I trust he's looking further into it.
Yeah, among other things. Yeah.
All we can do is wait for him to do his work.
Yep. But figured it'd be something that you'd want to know because I know your issues with
Yeah, it's definitely
Maxie.
something to keep in mind, so I appreciate that.
Yep. Anyway, continuing on.
And as you guys wrap up this conversation, you guys make your way to the Dark Forest. Dark Woods Edge. Okay, Vadagar, your dark vision is how far?
Just the standard 60 feet.
Okay. There's your dark vision.
Oh, hold on. You want dark vision?
Yep, hold on. Let me also I have to fix something real quick. Give me just a second. Completely forgot to make this fence. The fence on this map that blocks off some vision.
I will use my Eyes of Night blessing. Actually, no, it's got a new name. Hold on. It's called Eyes of the Blood Moon ability. Um, everybody for 1 hour has 300 feet of dark vision because I can share it with up to 5. So definitely the player characters, and we didn't bring anybody, huh?
Well, yeah, we did. I'm bringing the normal people. I mean, Riley would be a good one to give it to because he's usually the one that identifies the weaknesses and shit.
Okay, yeah. So then give it to why Shepherd here?
Shepherd, because back when I set up the scene, he was still in
I
the
got you.
party.
Got you.
All right, hold
I
on.
was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Did
I
he
gotta
follow
bring.
us or something?
I gotta get all the mounts and shit added too.
Yeah, so I would give it
Starcroft.
to Vadagar, Ibarra, Gadak, or Godak, and Riley.
Riley.
And I guess I would have Straw with me and give it to him too.
There's your pet, Ivara. You still here? I haven't heard you talk in a minute.
Yeah, I'm just like almost asleep.
Well, wake your ass up. It's time for combat, son bitch. All
I'm
right.
not gonna lie, I was very close to falling asleep at one point. I think that's when you guys left for the VC, but I'm still semi-conscious.
Well, good thing you stayed awake because it's time for combat.
Mm.
I got your pet.
I'm too lazy to get out of the bed now, so I'm just gonna continue here.
Change upper a little smaller. There we go. Vadagar, I'm just gonna leave you on top of her. It's so annoying to have to move you layers, and it fucks with everything too. making it like the attachments weird and shit.
That
So you
was
can
that was
roll.
weird. Yes, last session, but that's never really happened before.
I think it's a new feature. I think now it's just how Owlbear is. So let's just leave you on top of the image, okay?
Yeah, all right.
And then Mother
In my
Bucker.
defense, I've not like I haven't slept in like 23, 24 hours, so
You're good, man.
Coffee.
doesn't work on me. I've got ADHD. It just does the reverse. Just make it worse.
Atlan, you need Bandito. I assume Straw too, right?
Straw and Gorath if he wants to come.
Also, to your question, yes, I'm bringing mine.
Yeah, I got your pet already out. Go ahead and name it whatever it's
Oh.
named. I forget.
Sigurd.
How do you spell that?
SIGU. Wait, SIGU.
Yeah, Sig.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Brain too dumb at the moment to think.
And then okay, so Sarkoth, Garothra. Oh, Riley, right? You said Riley.
Yeah,
For
Riley
Riley.
and Gorath.
Why
I
am
think
I?
we're good.
The real question is why the fuck am I laying on the opposite side of my bed? That's the real question.
I spelled Riley wrong, but I don't fucking care. I'm not bothering right now. And then Straw.
Ugh.
Okay. All right. That is everyone. All right. Atlan, you go to give everyone their dark vision, and you do. You manage to give everyone dark vision, though you yourself realize that not only is your dark vision restricted, but so is everybody's else. Everybody is only given a max of 60 feet. The darkness is so thick that it supersedes your ability. So everyone does have dark vision, so everyone now does have 60 feet.
Could I get Gorath too, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Just edit some things.
I just
Straw,
since he's
Sarkoth
not
are...
bound to me, I'm always asking him if he wants to come, and I always treat him very nicely and um, offer him food.
Wait, so what are we doing? Are we fight? Who are we fighting?
Don't know yet, but you're going into a dark forest.
Wait, I thought we were going to fight the motherfucker in the thing.
Oh, said no to that right off the bat.
Yeah,
We've got stuff to do. We got
the
other
budget,
things we need
yeah.
to do before we do there.
Plus, you're way too tired for a fucking important thing like that. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You guys see
Well,
that there
whatever
we
it
go.
is.
There is a single opening in the fence that surrounds these woods. I have now opened it. What do you guys want to do? Right now, no combat has started or anything, so you're all free to move as you'd like.
Run away.
Could you like describe the area? Because I'm not at my PC, so I'm like.
It is so you're in a very in a forest that is covered in this miasma, this thick dark fog, similar to the city, but much darker and thicker than even what the city's fog was. It's so thick that nobody can see, even with Atlan's blessing, everyone getting this extended dark vision. No one can see farther than 60 feet. Approaching the forest, there is a large fence that blocks most view into it, except for a single opening that is seen leading with a path leading to it.
Okay, I'm gonna say that maybe we should send in a scout first and make them invisible. Get a little lay of the land.
Do you want me to go in with my Echo Knight?
No, I was thinking. Does anyone have the ability to message cantrip? Oops, didn't mean to do that.
I'm also can I quickly just check for any like traps or anything just by the entrance of the
Yeah.
way
Right,
through?
but I was gonna say before we go there, I would try to think of a plan before we start doing. What do you guys
I
think?
think
Should we
I
send
think
someone in
Ivar
invisible
I think
first?
Ivarra is just wanting to like look right here, so that's fine. They can go up and investigate.
Yeah.
Roll me investigation for traps.
Could you roll for me?
Okay, it's a D20, but I don't know your modifier, so you're gonna have to tell me.
Which one for what? What would it be?
Investigation.
That is a +6.
So that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
24.
24. You find no traps.
All right.
You
Well,
do
it's good.
find a bag of gold, though. 50 gold.
Hog.
Okay, so we should think of a game plan. What do you guys think? Should we send someone in? Who's the stealthiest?
I have disadvantage on my stealth checks. Probably not me.
Probably Straw is the most dexterous, I think. Hold on, let me see his sheet. Straw has a dex of +4 and a stealth of +4. So
Hey,
Do keep in mind, if you send an NPC in, they do not get a light. So I will tell you what they see,
So out of the
but
player characters.
yes, yeah, any of the non-player characters, if you send them into scout, they don't have a light, so they will be able to see stuff, but I will tell you what they see verbally, as if they were actually verbally telling you what they saw as well.
Well, I think it's still probably the best to send my Echo in, just because I can't get hurt.
Okay, so yeah, we're thinking of sending someone in that's invisible. That's why we're trying to get stealth.
Well, it's up to you.
You don't have anything.
What about you, Gadok or Godak?
I mean, not
What's your,
really. I mean, I have as far as stealth stuff, don't really.
What's your dexterity modifier?
Mine's
Negative.
yeah,
-2.
-1.
What about
Minus-
yours, Atlan?
my dex is my stealth is only 2.
I have a +4, but I have
And I think I would have disadvantage with my armor.
Yeah. All right. Let's say,
Wait,
Actually,
my-
no,
my-
with this
invisibility would
armor,
give you.
this armor doesn't give me disadvantage, but still, I'm only at +2.
And invisibility would give you an advantage. I think Atlan might be the
mean-
best call for it.
Or oh yeah, because you don't want
Because
bench
Vara's
shot.
got disadvantage, so he'd have a straight roll, but he'd have +4. You,
Well, who can be invisible? Who can?
I can
or
cast
is-
invisibility.
You can. Okay, because I was gonna say mine's a greater invis, but it's a 4th level
I
spell.
was gonna say, why
So
not just
I
cast
can,
invisibility on my Echo, which doesn't then have disadvantage, which has a +4 to stealth.
but we wouldn't be able to see it. Would we? Like, I don't know, DM. What do you?
His Echo Knight would have a light. Yeah, that's fair because he can see through it. That's a
All right,
lot.
well, we can do that then. So it wouldn't have if. Okay.
Okay, so Yuvara makes an Echo Knight, and then is someone going to cast invisibility on it?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, you cast invisibility on it. She, I'm not gonna.
I'm too lazy to get up, but I'll at least open fucking the thing owlbear on my phone.
All right. All right. So I've moved Ivara to the entrance of the gate. Go ahead. When you open Owlbear, move her. Go ahead and move her in.
Does he need to make a stealth check?
He's invisible. No. What the fuck?
No. Well, I think invisibility gives you like an advantage on stealth because you still make sound when you're walking, right?
Echo Knight is literally a corporeal form. It doesn't have like a physical body.
Yeah, it can float and all that shit. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't set off traps.
There's no way it would. Yeah. There's no way it would make any noise stepping around. So it's literally completely invisible. It's safe. You figured out the best way to do it. 100%.
Ooga booga, love Echo Knight abusing.
So go ahead. Your Echo Knight Ivara is
Wow,
just
what the
sitting
fuck?
sitting in front of the gate entrance.
I do not like how Owlbear looks with the fuck on the phone. How do I get rid of this?
I used to DM on this on the phone.
How do I get rid
Alright.
of the players on the left?
You just click the little icon of the players. You just click the little head icon.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So how do I move? Oh, okay. I just drag it. Okay. Wait. Was this my Echo Knight?
Yep, this is your Echo
Yeah.
Knight. Yep.
Okay. Ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga booga. Okay, I don't see anything of interest.
Yeah, you do. What are you talking about? You see multiple plague bears.
I saw one as he was moving, but I don't see any then on screen right now. There, Dean.
Oh, I see that
I
one.
see two.
You see two? Where the fuck? Oh, okay. So I'm not zoomed out fully. So, hold on, let me go. Oh, God damn it! Grab it. There we go. Okay, there's another one there. I guess that's it. Potentially, probably. Oh fuck's sake! I could just fly over these trees. Fuck you. Yeah, it looks like there's about 3 of them. So I'm just gonna go back and tell them that there's 3 of them there.
All right.
The locations and whatnot.
Yeah, I'll tell them as well. One's on the right, one's on the left, one's straight north.
What's the game
Alan
plan,
would
guys?
speak
Do you
up
want to?
and say, I'd prepare for this not to be the only wave of enemies.
Wait, question. What are these?
Plague
Plague
bears.
bears.
What the fuck is a plague bear, motherfucker? What?
We fought
Just
them
take
before. Do
care,
we
man.
remember what their weaknesses were and resistances?
Radiant was their
No.
only weakness, and they are immune to necrotic.
Sure.
Glad I'm useless on types. I only do force damage. Or maybe that'd be an upgrade I can
And
get.
then
Maybe a cool
should
upgrade I
we?
could have would be I could do like I could choose the type of damage I do. Yeah, that'd be nice.
What meta magic?
And okay, so
wants to do.
should we just kind of see if we can charge one,
Wait, hold on, let me
get a
just see.
surprise off on it, and then try to knock one out quickly while we face the and then fight the other ones? Should we all like buff up and do that?
I'm
Surely this.
thinking, if we can get their attention and get them to start coming to follow us, move towards the gate, maybe Gata could use his firewalls to potentially trap them in between two walls,
I was gonna
inside the gate.
I was gonna say, like, if any of you had what's it called, thingy mabob, glyph of like the glyph or something, you could
No.
set up a trap. But
We don't.
I think that Atlan, I think your idea is a good idea. Just have like maybe Sarkoth go and aggro them.
One here and one
I, w-
here or something.
I definitely think we should take on the one on the right first, because that seems to be the farthest from the others.
But I like Atlan's thought of like funneling them into the middle so that we can try to get them.
Yeah, but of course, but I think fighting one at a time is probably also the better idea, just in case they,
In our experience, we never really can pick off one at a time in these situations.
I think yeah, trying to funnel them into get some AOE damages on.
I mean, I could just have my echo shout at them and fucking.
Get a nice yeah, but I was thinking Sarkoth could probably get a nice sneak attack damage on him.
Or if you guys want to hide, and I can just have my Echo Knight come through the thing, and then you guys hide on the side, you can still sneak attack it.
Well, okay, so I'm thinking about like kicking off a surprise round essentially, but like getting buffed up and then.
Oh no, yeah, I see what Ivara's saying. Ivara's saying like you all hide like right at the gate entrance, and then Ivara brings them, and as Ivara's echo brings them, you all jump out, and then that's when you engage your surprise round. Everyone gets their surprise attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, if the DM, if you're gonna roll with that, I'll.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's the same thing as what Sarkoth. I mean, the only difference is now everyone gets like a surprise attack rather than just Sarkoth.
Well, it would be kicking off the surprise round, right?
I mean, but you're all stuck behind a fence, which is the problem. How are you going to attack them through the fence when I mean, you could destroy the fence if you want to do that. That's a possibility. If you would like to try that, but I mean, I feel like you're gonna probably destroy the fence and then not really get a chance to do any surprise attacks. Rather, if you all hide right at the entrance and then Ivara brings them out of the forest, then you're able to all launch an attack.
But that's cool with you then. Works for me.
Okay. All right, so you guys all gather around the
Ugh.
entrance.
Do we need a prep round before our surprise round?
Just
Yeah.
cast a couple buffs on
Like
ourselves.
while Ivara's getting her Echo Knight over into position or whatever, we could be I could bless us or something.
All right, Ivara, move your Echo Knight wherever you're gonna go on where you're gonna go back to being visible and start yelling.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we get to buff ourselves here before we kick this off?
Yeah, go ahead. Everyone do that now. Drop whatever you want on yourselves now.
Avara's just
Mm.
gonna start just yelling, just like as loud as she fucking can.
Right where your character token currently is.
Yeah.
Avara, you
Okay, so
begin yelling. You begin screaming loudly. What do you say?
She's just like, "Come at me! I'll fucking kill you all."
And as Ivara says this, Ivara, earlier you said something to the trees. As you flew over them, you said, "Fuck you." Well, the trees say "fuck you" back. As in an instant, one of the trees behind you slashes out at Ivara, your Echo Knight. I rolled a hit.
I can't be surprised, by the way.
I know it's not a surprise attack. It's just a regular roll to hit, but it still is an attack on you. But it biffs it with a nat 1, so you're good. But the tree springs to life, and as you scream, and all of the plague bears snap their attention to you, they all look at you, Ivara. Then see one by one, over and oh, god damn it! Not trying to move that, son of a bitch. I fucking moved it way too much. Hold on, fix that. You then see one by one the trees
Get out my.
all begin to move.
Have fun.
All right, go
This
ahead
is
and
where I wish I had a fucking fire weapon.
begin running, Ivara.
Ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga. Actually, that's funny. I could just fly 30 feet above their heads.
All right, you begin to run towards the exit, drawing their attention. So, all right, this is where combat will begin.
Do you want me to just keep my character here so we can see the fuckers?
Yeah, just leave it right there.
Since we didn't get to really say what we were buffing, Straw has the lightning touch from Garothra.
I wish
Um,
I had some
Thank you.
buffs. I don't have any
And-
buff.
I just gave you
things.
bless,
uh,
Ivana.
Alright, cool. Yeah, no, I wish
And
I had some
then-
buffing stuff.
What is the
I'll
lightning
give
touch do again? D12?
D12 lightning, yeah. And then Ivara, you're gonna have lightning touched as well.
What does that do?
D12 to all your attacks.
Cool beans.
Any attack you make, you have an additional D12 of lightning damage.
If you now make sure you have to roll to attack too. It's not like a saving throw thing.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
And so you guys, I cast the second level bless to give Badagar, Starl, Sarkoth, and Ivara bless. I put your
Question.
tokens on.
Yeah.
Can I make a check to see which ones, like out of the bear and the tree look stronger?
The bears look stronger, but the fact that there's so many trees is really scary.
Okay. Ooh, you know what? Yo,
Yeah.
maybe that's
Yo,
a
my
good
monsters,
idea.
my monsters rolled high today on their initiative. Normally they're not great, but they did great today. There we go. All right.
I've cast so many buffs.
I will add initiative to everybody else.
Can you roll my
Badagar.
initiative for me?
1 second, buddy boy.
I've
You can roll it on your
plus-
phone.
Can I?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the little dice icon.
the little drop. Yeah,
I
the same
didn't
drop
drop
down.
that,
You.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and remember, Gadok and Badagar, you have advantage on this and your first
Thank you.
attack.
Okay. All right. That is everyone added to initiative.
Yo, it changed my dice color.
Throw on.
I got a
Uh,
I got a 13.
Okay. Okay.
Question, DM. Can I stack the 2014 and 2024 alert feats?
What do you mean?
Because the 2024 feat for alert just gives you basically your initiative plus your which is your proficiency bonus, rather than the old one being just a flat +5. So can I stack them both?
You could choose one or the other, and you could work on it in your downtime to make it better, but not you couldn't take both and then stack them. No.
Okay.
All right. Everybody's rolled. We're just waiting on Godak.
Oh wait, oh. Okay, gotcha. Hadn't done that yet.
My face game. What the
Osmosis.
fuck is wrong with my face game? It froze up again. Why does it keep doing this? Oh, did my phone die?
Uh,
phone-
Ugh.
My phone was plugged in, and yet it died. I hate my phone, bro. Oh my
as
god.
expected.
I need a face
It
cam.
might have got too hot.
I need a face cam. I need an actual webcam. I use my phone and it's annoying. All right, everyone's ready. All right, so we'll go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and start moving these guys.
So we're all kind of like holding to surprise until one of them crosses that gate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, all of the things.
All right, is that it for group 2? No, one more.
Yeah, I told you there'd be more.
Always
Wait,
is.
I'm so confused. Why are 2 of these Plague Bears Plague Bear 2? One of them should be Plague Bear 3. Okay, hold on. Yeah, one of them. I see. Hold on. Let me just change this. So this one back here should be Plague Bear 3. Right, or did I only do 2 groups?
Yeah, you've got 2 Plague Bear group.
Oh,
2
I only, never mind. Yep. I only have 2 groups here. My bad. That's my dumbass fault. I thought I had 3 groups here, but I only have 2. That's okay. There we go.
Question. You know the raising of the dead ability that I have. Is that like how many times can I use that per day?
Infinite. You can use that infinitely. You can
Okay.
keep. You only can have one, so you have to keep putting them to rest.
So I don't have to worry about
You could
using
essentially
it now and then fucking finding one that I prefer later on or something.
Yeah, no, you could also essentially start your own graveyard where you bring spirits back, then you go back to Tristram, and then you like make a grave, put them in that grave, and then put them back to rest, and then you can come back to that grave later and bring them back again. So you could essentially make like a collection.
That's fucked up, but I love it.
I figured you'd like that idea.
Oh, I've got a business idea.
All right.
I can charge people money to bring back their dead loved ones so they can speak to them.
All right, Ivara. That is that first group.
I
and
love
then
extortion.
next the group. All right, 15 feet. 15 feet. 35 feet. And 15 feet. Okay, Ivara, your clone can now move. So go ahead and run again if you'd like.
Okie dokie, Mr. Smokey. What the fuck? It's taking 10 years to load. There we go. Oh, everything hurts. Okay.
Okay. All right, and now it goes back to their turns. And then Sarkoth begins to hear doosh, 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 doosh.
It's attack time.
First one comes barging out as your surprise round activates. Vadagar, you're up first.
All right. Alrighty. I want to double check something. There's my little hasty haste. Let's see, that was. Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my ability to create difficult terrain right there.
Your storm.
Yep. So that just a blizzard basically kicks up right there.
Okay.
Can you kill this thing
Huh.
super fast so I can raise it back? Thank you.
And then also I'm going to action cast Sickening Radiance. Spend. This happen. Okay, that's this other little circle. No one get in that blizzard. I'll shout that out as I say that.
Or blizzard.
So that's Sickening Radiance. And so Strahd's engaged with it right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's engaged with Ivara's clone.
No, Straw is not engaged, but it is engaged with Ivara's clone, so you'll have one
But
advantage.
okay, so
Straw has not
and
launched
then
an attack yet, but Ivara's clone has actively engaged with it in a way, so that would count.
so but yeah, but it's in within 5 feet of it, right? It just came out and
Yes, but Straw has not engaged yet, so it wouldn't give you advantage. Just Ivara.
so Sarkoth's gonna run into its
So
range,
that would be one as well.
and then I am going to let's see, Grothra is gonna shoot out 2 spines.
Okay.
So that's what Sarkoth. She gets 2 advantages.
Yes, because of Ivara, with Sarkoth would have only one advantage, just because of Ivara.
Grothra.
Oh, Groth. Yes.
2 advantages from Grothra. Gotcha. Okay.
Correct.
She's gonna do all of the things. So 2 spines. So 3d6 plus 7. I think it's was it plus 7 to hit. That's right. 3d20s. This is plus 7. It's 26 to hit.
That fucking hits.
This is plus 6. That's 21.
21 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
7. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And then this is plus 6. That's 18 points of damage. So a total of 30. Just 37, I think. Total of 37 from Grothra. And it needs to make its dex saves, 2 dex saves.
You will remember that this creature is immune to be knocked prone, so this would not be
Gotcha. Okay.
all good there.
And then bonus action, she's gonna use that beautiful fucking special ability she's got, Lightning Orb.
Okay.
It's one of those. Plus 7 to hit again. It's plus 7, so that's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Or 23 to hit.
That hits. Either way.
And that's what for D8 plus 15, 40. It's plus 15. It's and 28 damage.
28 more damage.
Mhm.
All right, this guy is bloodied.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers
And-
weak.
Yeah. Going to
Clearly, these guys are just
get into
gone.
range with it.
Okay.
Sarkoth is now going to make its attacks. So now it should have what, 4 advantages from me, Grothra. Oh yeah, Zephyr doesn't count. That's right.
So 3.
Me, Grothra, yeah, 3 grid advantages. So, and he has plus 9 to hit, I believe. Plus 9 to hit, 3d8 plus times 2. So plus 9 to hit. 1, 2, 3.
I could probably kill every single one of them if I just.
It's 18 plus 9 is 27 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 3d. Oh yeah, because it hits with 2 spines now. That's 3d8 plus 8 plus 16. So this is plus 16.
Okay.
That's 40.
40 damage. Okay, it's almost dead.
That's 19 plus 9. That's 28 to hit.
28 hits.
gonna be plus 16 again. That's another 40.
All right, and as it dies, rather than turning to a pile of black goo, as they have before, it turns to a cloud of toxic, nauseating smoke, as everyone within 10 feet of it needs to make a save. Ivara, you are safe, but Vadagar, Garothra, Sarkoth, Zephyr, and Straw are all going to make a con save, DC 18.
Oof.
Your
By the way, wait, it died, right?
yes, it is dead.
Give me that raised dead, motherfucker.
It's an hour-long ritual.
Oh my god.
Also,
Diggity dang it.
you only can raise creatures that have a deep desire for revenge. This creature is it's a giant accumulative group of just destructive, like noxious gas, right? It's like death and like sickness accumulated into a living creature. So there's no revenge inside of it. So there's no way to revive it.
I've been scammed.
All
I
right.
hope I get to res something this session.
What was Straw save?
Dirty 20.
He passes, so he takes half damage. Sarkoth, Grothra, and Vadagar
Badagar got 19, but I didn't even roll bless. But
passes.
so this is for Zephyr. That's a 21. Nice.
Passes.
This is for I think Rothra and Sarkoth. What are their cons again? 3. Both plus 3. That's for Garothra, dirty 20,
Passes.
and Sarkoth.
Oh
dirty
my
20.
god! Alright, half damage for everyone.
Man, I didn't roll anything over a goddamn 10 for all my downtime.
Good
so
job,
that's...
yeah. Half damage, so 17 damage.
17.
And then Vadagar, it's also halved again for you because it's poison damage.
Hey,
Or I think
time.
it's like 3/4 because you have like stronger than half immunity to poison or something like that. I forget. All right, great. All right, well that one is dead. Would you guys like to continue battling in there, or are you guys gonna let more come out?
Oh wait, hold on. I think I even take less than that. So it would be half of it would have been what, 8?
Yeah.
And what is this new spell that you gave me? Cloak of Demonic Energy, granting resistance to all damage types for 1 minute, so 4 damage.
All right. Did you?
No, it would be 3 because actually half
Okay,
of 14 is
right.
7.
Straw got lightning touched. Who else got lightning touched? Ivara.
It's me, Uvara, Straw.
Okay, got it. All right.
And
then
just because you didn't ask what buffs we used,
Yeah.
I
Did you
used
demonic hellfury yourself?
I demonic furied myself. I
Okay.
fiendish cloaked myself. I cast blinding smite. I activated 2 things on my mace, and I cast haste on myself.
Okay. All right.
I'm fucking. I cast. I'm buffed to the tits.
I put 4 rings on you.
Unfortunate. I'm going to. No, I guess I can't really hold my action. I did 1 action. I have a second attack action. And I told everyone not to go into that smoke. That blizzard. Do not do it.
You said go into the blizzard? Okie doke.
And then again, I got really, since they're not close enough. I mean, my Vadagar doesn't really need to do anything. So I forgot something about my shield, that it turns into whatever item I feed it. So technically, my shield's got a crossbow.
Yes, your shield currently has I think you fed it a heavy crossbow. Right?
I have no idea.
I believe it was a heavy crossbow you fed it. So it
I
currently.
think I'm just gonna nuke these things.
It currently has a heavy crossbow built into it. Correct. Yes.
Okay. Let me just put one of those in my heavy crossbow. Add. Okay. So. So heavy crossbow is what? 1d10.
Yeah.
Was it based off strength or dexterity? That
Dexterity.
crossbows.
Dexterity.
That's stupid for a heavy crossbow. And I'm not even proficient with it, so that's a +2. No, I am proficient with it, but I just have a -1. +2, so it's +6. I'm gonna use the heavy crossbow. +6.
Okay.
D20. D20 +6. It's a 11 to hit on one of the other creatures, which does anything.
11 to hit. No, this doesn't hit anyone here.
Mm-hmm. And Zephyr is going to use its action. So I need a dex save. I'm using the new ability, the Sands thing, on one of the tree giants.
Okay.
Probably the one that's closest.
Okay. We're here.
So this guy here.
Yep.
Dex save.
Fails.
He is immobile for 1 minute, and on each of his turns he can try to make a dex save to free himself, but the dex save is higher.
And that's the infernal chains, right?
No, that's Sands of Struggle from Zephyr.
Sands of Struggle. Okay, so put a yellow line around. Okay.
But good idea, because I've used my actions. I've used one bonus action, so I still have one bonus action left, which I will use Infernal Chains. So he failed the dex save. If I Infernal Chains that one, does he just automatically fail?
No, disadvantage.
Okay, then I'm gonna do it on a different one. I'm gonna get the other one behind it.
Okay.
So that is a if it's a CR4 or lower, it doesn't get a save, which I don't think anything in your campaign CR4 or lower.
There is like the zombies and shit are CR or CR2, but these guys are CR.
So it needs to make a charisma save.
Charisma save. Oh god, their charisma is Garbo. 16 -1, 17. Use 16.
Wait, is it 16 -1 or 17 -1?
17 -1 brought to 16.
I'm gonna use some sorcery points to make him repeat that saving throw.
Okay, try again. That is a 0. -1 -1. Critical.
He's now restrained.
Critical fail, so he also takes double damage.
Nice. I just need to mark off my sorcery points. Decrease, 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 because that cost me 3. And it was nothing crazy for damage wise, I don't think. But he cannot move anymore, and he cannot break free. So it's critical fail, so I roll double dice.
Yep.
And this is fire damage. So 9 points of fire damage.
Double to 18.
Oh, they're weak to fire.
It's a living tree. Of course it's weak to fire.
I figured.
I really wish.
Hit the trees with fire, guys. And that should be my
Yeah.
turn.
Would be nice if I had the ability to change my weapon damage type, but I can't.
Atlan, you are up.
Hold up. They still pass their turns, right? Even though it's a surprise round?
No, it goes. So it's Atlan now, so it's not their turn currently.
So they're not just like stunned, so they don't just hit their turn and then skip.
Yeah, it's your turn now. Or it's Atlan's turn. You already went.
Because they would take damage when it passes their turn, just FYI.
Starting next round, they'll start taking it. The surprise round has begun, so now it is Atlan's turn.
Yeah, Mike working, Atlan?
Yep, I was just waiting for you.
All right, go ahead.
I'm also messing with my attachment because it's so close to the corner of the screen. I can't really manipulate it so well. Anyway, yeah, channel divinity. And I wasn't standing there. I was standing up here, so the circle would be roughly there, I think. Let's guess. Then not really anything at this point for bonus action. Straw just got hit last turn, but he's fine. Bandita would get out of the bag and run away. Go hide in a tree somewhere or something.
Okay.
I'll figure that out later because he's locked to me. Uh, he's out of the way, and I'd approach. What? How far did that cloud seem to extend? You said like 10 feet.
What do you mean?
Oh,
The thing that exploded into a poison cloud.
yeah, the plague bear. It was a 10-foot radius, so 20 feet total.
Okay, I would get like probably about. Would you say that's about 15 feet from the gate?
Yeah.
I'm wherever I feel like I'm kind of out of range of that cloud. And that's Atlan's action. Straw would kind of get closer to Atlan, be about the same distance. How far is this? Okay, he can definitely throw shit. Does your lightning touch work if I throw something?
Yep, as long as it's an attack.
Okay, attacks. All right, then I will throw. I'll use flurry of blows for an extra um, to make my bonus attack 2 attacks. So that'll be 4 darts thrown at the. I guess that's the closest tree down. Still in ruler mode. Yeah, because that's kind of all I could really see from there anyway. So let's see, dice. Guessing there's no advantage here. Okay.
Well, there's some that
He's
are restrained that can't move. I don't know if that would give you an advantage.
Oh yeah, both of the ones that are restrained, you have advantage on attacking them right now.
attack rolls of advantage. Yeah. Excuse me. So that's 2 for the first one. That's a 16 plus 6, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, actually, would that be? Is that in any way close to possibly being a critical?
You're not critting any of these guys, not unless you like stack funny die on funny die.
Got you. Because he has less. But anyway, that would be a 25. That's a 25. That's a 15. Wait, 15 plus. That's a 18. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Nice. All right. So that's 4 hits. That will be a total. They're only D4s, but this will be plus 12. Plus the D12s. 52 damage.
God damn. All right, that one is bloodied.
That was attack bonus movement. I still don't have Gorath here. He
Oh,
probably wouldn't.
right. Hold on.
He's not going to go running in there. So whenever you get him, it's no problem. He's just gonna. I'll just position him when you have a chance, and that's my turn.
There you go. Big
Thank
boy.
you.
Big boy.
Is he size appropriate?
Now he is.
Gotcha. Thank you.
All right. Avara, you are up.
I'm fucking nuking these things. I don't know if this is. Can I just? I want to go
All right.
like.
As soon as you enter
here.
that, you have to make a save. Sickening Radiance.
Yeah, and it's keep in mind that I told you not to go in there. It's all difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's also the second you step into there,
So
your
half your
movement's
movement.
halved. Yep.
It's not difficult terrain. I have a broom of flying.
It is an ice
yes.
storm.
Yeah,
it's a cylinder.
it's unavoidable difficult terrain. It's a whole it's unavoidable.
It's fucking annoying.
And you got to make a saving throw. Let me tell you what it is.
How far is? Hold on, let me see something. Cause this is.
You got to make.
This is fine. No, I can stand here. This is fine.
Make a Constitution save.
This is fine. I can stand here. Actually, hold on. How far does this reach? Because. Yeah, I can center that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna use Dimension Slash to hit
Wait, did you not
right
go in
up
there? I thought
through
you went in
here.
there.
No. I'm gonna use Dimension Slash to hit right here, and it will hit all of these guys here.
Okay, so you're not going in there. Okay.
No.
Okay, so you're hitting the group one that's stuck, and then the one that's behind it, right?
So I'm hitting everything that isn't Living Tree G1.
Wait, I'm confused.
Probably.
What
I'm not
path?
sure. Is it
What
if it's
path are you
within
going
20 feet, it still gets hit.
for? What path are you going for? I'm confused.
Okay, so I'm using my Dimension Slash, which was
Mm-hmm. Read its description.
you can choose a point you can see within 60 feet. Each creature in a 30-foot wide, 60-foot long line originating from you must make a dexterity saving throw.
How wide is it? 30 feet?
30 feet and 60 foot long. Okay, let me do this so I can fucking. There we go. 'Cause I can't fucking see shit.
Okay. All right.
Can I hit this guy here as well? I should be able to hit this one.
Which one?
This one here.
You're hitting all of them, but the one to the far left currently.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that then. I'm just gonna spam this.
All right.
So I'm just gonna action surge because fuck you.
All right. My tree.
So they need.
The living trees. Let's see how many they've. So he has 4 of them. So all 4 they're going to use their resist. Their not legendary resistance, but they're going to use their reaction. Let me see. They all get. Nope. That's hold on. That's not. I don't need a D20. I just need a D6 here. All right. Their AC increases by 2.
Doesn't fucking matter. Um. So I gotta check.
So that's 2, 4, 6. So all right. So that means their AC goes from 17 to 25.
Okay. I think how many times.
Oh wait, there's 3. There's one more tree. Hold on. Let me. So actually, it's 20, 27, 27. They're all there. The trees AC goes up to 20. All 5 of the trees, their AC goes up to 27.
Okay. So I use. So they need to make 4. Everything that can get hit needs to make 4 dex saves.
Okay.
Uh,
While in this state, they have advantage on all saves. So let me
That's
go ahead
annoying.
and do that. That is a fucking nat 20, baby. I'll take it.
man, fuck you. I need to buff this shit, bro.
The trees make a nat 20. The plague bears, however, their roll is regular. They got a 14.
Yeah, that fails. That needs to be an 18.
All right, so the 2 plague bears fail.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna roll the full damage, and then you can take off whatever Taft.
Okay.
So I gotta do brain things. Brain do brain things. What is a brain doing? Okay. So that is. So that's 24 dice. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can just spam it. Okay, there we go. Cool. And then it's also Ooga Booga. So that's And then is that all of it? I think that's all of it. Yeah. They take 206 damage.
Okay. So the plague bears take the full damage. They are going to use their reaction now, which is perfect. What kind of damage is it?
Force.
Force. Let me see. Is that in the list? Yes, it is. Okay. All right. So let me roll. Reset. Roll d20. Come on. Over 10. Over 10. 12. Okay, that works. Let me go to the table. Let me see what happens.
That's right. If I'm about to get hoed.
12. 12. Okay, 10, 11, 12. Okay, here we go. Turn into a gaseous state. Physical attacks.
Force would be like a wind thing, so it
yeah.
wouldn't blow them, so it would hit them, I'd imagine still.
I'm just seeing what else it does. Allow. Okay. When partnered with living tree. Okay, perfect. So the plague bears do still die, but you see the gas as they as the light, like the fucking strike goes through, right? The plague bears, they're hit and their bodies just kind of begin to dissipate, but the air, the toxic gas begins to seep inside of the living trees. So they die. The living
Also, do the living trees still take the damage? They took half, right?
They take half, and then because it's force, they also take half again because of the effect. So they only took 50 damage, and then the
That sucks.
and then the gas is going to heal them each for.
Why am I so nerfed? I wish I could change my fucking damage type.
Hold on, nope, I just 3d12. I don't need a d20. Don't roll a d20.
You have a lot of powerful abilities. I don't know what you're talking about.
20.
Yeah, no, but I
You
wish
just
I could
gained the
change
ability to
damage type.
revive boss. That's ridiculous.
All right, so these two, this one is dead. The one on the bottom is still dead, even with all of the damage reduction. It still dies.
Okay.
This one is brought to bloody, and then the other three are still looking not too bad. They're close to bloody, but they're not quite there.
I still have 2 attacks, by the way.
Okay.
So my Echo Knight is going to go forward, and it's not going to be affected by the terrain or anything like that. So it goes forward. Also, where the fuck am I? There it is. It's going to go to this motherfucker.
Is it immune to saves though? Because the sickening radiance should still.
Yeah,
hit it.
it's not going to affect the Echo because it's not a person, so poison doesn't work on it.
Okay.
It's not poison.
Yeah, it's. I didn't
What
think.
is it?
And you still have. It is
Is
a
it-
snowstorm, right? So you still have reduced speed, don't you?
It's the Echo Knight. The Echo Knight is the storm just goes
It's
through it.
basically a ghost.
And
With
then
the
does it have to make a save from the
Sick-
sickening radiance?
What's the damage type for the sickening radiance?
Radiant.
Yeah, it would still affect it then.
So you need to make a con save on your Echo Knight.
It just uses my con save. So.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Ooga booga, ooga booga. We do the ooga booga and the ooga booga booga. Yeah, it succeeds. It's a plus 7 to it as
yep.
well.
You don't. It doesn't do anything to you.
Okay, cool. And it's just
It's not even. It's either full damage or no or full damage or no damage, I believe.
Yeah.
Says.
Okie dokie. So it is, and we're gonna do ooga booga, and then ooga booga. So do I get any do I have any sort of advantages against this guy?
Yes, because he's one advantage because he's locked in place.
Okay, so I'll grab another dice.
Oh shit! He's locked in place, so he also auto fails deck saves. That one's also dead. My bad.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, then I'll.
Yeah, save your attack. That's my bad. I forgot that he was locked in place, so he auto fails that deck save.
In that case, well, since I can't use my like melee weapon, my clone's gonna switch to a crossbow heavy. And just actually no, you know what? It's gonna throw its fucking hand axes at it because fuck you.
Okay.
So That is actually wait. Is it better if I do? Maybe it's better. I don't know if a high roll to hit. Yeah.
Don't forget the trees AC is all the 3 trees that are in front of you. Their AC is currently 27.
Oof. Yikes. That's annoying. Well, fuck it. We ball anyway, I guess. I have a +8 to that. Okay, whatever. So I just roll that.
Oh, actually, no. Since 2 of them died, their AC is currently 23.
That
Yes, 23.
is a 21
So misses.
is the highest,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter. This man, it sucks because without a higher, better belt strength strength, I can basically never fucking hit any of these AC creatures. This is why I have heavily rely on that dimension slash.
You still should have. You only used 1 charge of it so far, so.
Didn't I use 4 of them?
Oh, did you just use all 4 at once?
Why you gave me an extra 2, so I have.
1 more, so you have 1 more.
No, I have 2 more.
You used 4. You originally had 3 because your proficiency bonus is 3, right?
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
you have 1 more.
Yeah.
All right. You ending your turn?
Um.
Five.
Num.
4, 3, 2. All right. Godak.
Okay, yeah, I can't do it. Wait, oh, wait.
Go ahead.
I
Hurry
forgot
up.
to. I forgot to do something. Every creature, that's still alive needs to make a con saving throw.
What do you mean?
Because one of my feats is Strike of the Giants.
Oh, okay. Con save.
Oh, it's the same one that I have.
Oh, it's to knock them prone, right?
No, it's to give them disadvantage on all attack rolls
Oh, okay,
till
okay,
the end
okay,
of the
okay,
next
okay.
turn.
Yeah, it's the I think it's the stone giant one, earth giant or whatever.
Con save at advantage because the current state they're in. That is a 19.
Okay. Also, I need to roll damage. So how many of them are getting hit?
What do you mean they're getting hit? I'm confused.
Well, because the target takes an extra 1d6 lightning damage.
They all got a 19. So
Yeah, no, even if that's to succeed on disadvantage on attack rolls,
okay,
not
so,
the damage.
Oh, so the top 3, all the top 3 are getting hit.
Okay, so
And you're adding that to a melee attack roll, right? Not a saving throw one.
that's to the thing, isn't it? Because it says
It says when you make a melee attack roll, that's when you can add Strike of the Giants.
Oh yeah, because your
okay.
ability's not a
If you're
yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Well,
If it's a saving
I
throw,
did
it doesn't apply to saving throw attacks.
Okay.
Same thing with
okay.
my lightning touched and whatnot.
All right.
Oh, okay then.
Godak, you are up. Where are you? I don't even see you.
He's in the behind there.
Crap. No.
Where is he?
By the way, I also have mobile feet, so even if I went in there, it wouldn't have affected me.
Where is mobile? It's
The-
unavoidable rough terrain. So regardless of any feat you have,
Mm.
it is unavoidable. It ignores
That is
everything.
annoying.
That's his devil fruit ability.
Fuck your devil fruit.
I don't see Godak anywhere on this fucking map. Am I fucking crazy?
He's there.
He's
I
there. He's on
am.
the right. He's next to Big Gem motherfucker.
Yeah, Godak is nowhere on my fucking screen. Hold on, I'm gonna reload.
Reload your owlbear.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload my Albert.
Let's see.
Oh, I forgot to do Sigurd damage.
There we go. Now he's there. Weird.
I forgot to do Sigurd damage.
You're gonna send Sigurd into that storm to get hurt? Sickening Radiance, don't forget.
What? No. I can make him. Can't I make him go over this way?
He could climb over the fence. Yeah, I'd allow it. Yeah, he could climb over the
Okay.
fence, but he'd have to use double movement to do so, and it's a 10-foot tall fence, so 20 feet.
Fuck, man. Why are you gonna put this shit here, man?
To make
God
this game
damn.
to make this game harder for you fuckers, it's hardcore mode. It's the fucking point. I told you when you signed up, this is a bitch of a campaign.
No, didn't he make the snowstorm thingy?
I
Yeah.
did make the snowstorm. Yes, yeah, I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's annoying, but it's fine. It's whatever. I don't even think it can. How long is 15 feet? 'Cause I don't, I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, it's not hitting. Well, I guess it does fuck all then. I don't know.
All right. All right. Godak, you are up. Go ahead, do your turn.
Oof.
Wrap us up for this session.
How do I? Let's see. What are we looking at here? Okay. Would I even be able to see these from my distance?
Where you currently are? No, you can't see shit. You'll have to
Hmm.
move.
Because it's a fence that's blocking your vision right
You
now.
could attempt to break the fence though, because the fence is just a simple wooden fence.
Let's see. That's not
But then it would also
30.
break our bottleneck idea. But I mean, at this point, I don't think it really matters that much.
Hmm. Yeah, there's not much I can do really. I can like move here, and that's about it.
So if you move there, you should be able to just barely see those guys.
Gauge the. Yeah, that would work out. Let's see. It's only. Oh yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw up a.
Couldn't you hit both of them with that? You could hit both of them, couldn't you?
Should be able to hit all three technically. I just gotta get the. It's a 60 feet length, and if I angle it right,
Damn.
technically
All right, yeah, you got all
should
three.
should be able to hit almost. Just if I get the. It'll barely hit the third one, but
All right, and that's a deck save, right?
yeah, dex save of 18.
Wow, 19.
Hmm.
I actually managed to roll a 19. Well, so it's full. It's full damage rather than 2 times damage because it's fire. So even though it's halved, it's still full damage because they're weak to fire. So
5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then an extra 6 for that. So 20 fire damage from there.
okay, that will
And
make this one and this one bloody.
that's pretty much my turn.
All right. And with that, we are wrapping up today's session. We will pick up here next week. As always, I hope all of you at home have enjoyed today's episode, and if you did, please make sure to drop a like, comment, and subscribe. I have been your host, the D&D Orphan, signing off to all of you adventurers in the Orphan Guild. Say goodbye, everybody,
See ya.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
and I will see all of you next week.